Hello, hello. Back on track on my Star Rail adventure. Hello, side. And just on time. Nice, nice. Get all that. Get my mail. What's in the notices today, eh? A trailer. Silent as enigmas. I can't be bothered watching that right now. Unless it gave me rewards. Doesn't look like it does. Oh, does it? What's this? Strategic support contract. Pick any two of the following items. Hmm. Wait, where do you pick this stuff? You heard of contracts. Available in the contract shop. I've never been to a contract shop. Well, thanks for stopping by. Ah, so is it not 3.0 yet? Oh, I don't know, I thought it'd pop up in here or something. Done hang. What do you want? I might not go back to the express today. Where are you gonna stay then? I'm observing a never-before-seen creature. It would be tomorrow morning when I finish collecting everything I need for the data bank. Why, are you interested? Slightly. Maybe. Oh, nice. I'm still trying to get Firefly. I've rolled for it quite a few times, so I must be getting close to a pity roll. Um, I've really been enjoying Fugue though, which is pretty good. What's Dunhang saying? Don't worry, no need to push yourself. Furthermore, they're quite vigilant and difficult to observe. They'll scatter the moment they perceive any potential danger. I'm thinking about choosing another location to observe them. How about from trees? Using leaves to camouflage oneself? That might be a good idea. Will I make it if I go now? Why? Interested? Why do I want to observe Don hanging a tree? He doesn't seem to mind. Um. Nice. Uh, I'll probably need to do more rolls the next time they come through into a, um, you know, availability. To be able to get all the, uh, extra skill things when you roll multiple of them. How do I check what my pity is at? Can I do it in here? Records. It's like how many pages it is since your last 5-star, right? Oh wait, that counts? I thought it was per thing, not per roll altogether. I am? I don't know how to calculate it. Hmm? Wait, what? What is it? So it's 10 without getting an orange, right? So that's what? 50 pity like that, huh? Or is it just this percent rate right here? That could be it. That'd be a lot easier to calculate if it was. Man, I didn't even get time to roll on these. Oh well. Do I even have enough to get something like that? No, I don't. I think I did it just before I logged off last time. So it'll be a while before I can do another roll. I picked up a new one here, did I? Shape of Mecha Wolf? Maybe that was in the... What's it called? The jail? The records. Alright. How do you go? 5 times tables. Hmm? So is it like 5 pity per page? Hmm. Yeah, 10 pages, 50 pity. Is that it? 5 times the page, huh? I don't see anything listed in this stuff. There might be, but I'm just skipping over it. Okay. What did I need to do anyway? Before... I think I was going for people's relics. So these 2 oranges... I mean, these 2 5-star characters don't have theirs. Should I go for theirs, or should I go for leveling up these 2? I can't do his yet. Right. I could do hers. Still like 5 times, but still. I'm basically just trying to fully level every 5-star character I get at the moment. I should be able to do this guy, right? Yeah, that'll be fine for my team too.
You won't get away. Rules are made to be broken.
Unite our goals.
Well, I've
Conceals its desire to control the heavens.
been getting a lot of random friend requests and stuff. I think people just do it so they can try and get people to use their characters. Do I get anything for using other people's characters?
Dream vanished.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Share good fortunes.
Like, maybe I should be doing that.
Let us dance once more.
No. Well, there is people with, like, level 80 characters. In the friend list. How do I use someone? I guess I can't in these. Never mind then.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, there's a support button? I'll try in the next one.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Unite our goals.
Nothing. I thought you'd get something else. Like maybe the characters earn some experience or something, which would have been nice. Oh yeah. Wait, could I do it? Could I have done that for like the memories and stuff like that? Because there's a few places where it was too difficult for me to do it since I didn't have a healer for my second team. You have to use 2 teams. So I had to delay doing them for so long until I trained up a second team. Which was annoying. Now I have two
Share good
teams,
fortunes.
but my second team doesn't have a healer,
Let's dance once more.
so they always get wiped out.
You won't get away.
Man,
Clouds scattered.
Rules are made to be broken.
I guess it'd help if you first level up and you need stronger dudes to get the materials that you need for leveling up your own dudes.
You won't get away.
Dream vanished.
You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception. Unite our goals.
Nice. Anyway, let me try out the support. Wait, where is the support button? Oh, R2. There we go. What are these guys? Preservation, agility. Oh, that's someone's level 80 starfighter. Let me
Don't
try
be
this out.
nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before. Until everything burns to ashes!
And Firefly is so cool. That was so quick and easy. It was instant win. Man, I should have been doing that ages ago. Would have saved me so much time. Anyway, have I got all the ones? I need to do this one more time.
Rules are made to be broken.
Until everything burns to ashes!
She must have some kind of insanely high ulti energy regen. She's getting it like after one attack she can use, and then she can use it again straight away. Oh. I never even used it before. I didn't even think of it.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Man, that would have saved me like hours of grinding. Ah, damn. Well, now I know. Grab these. And I can send her if I have these. Where do I get these from? Maybe I can materialize them? Need a bunch of those. Alright, let's switch all these over. That's probably enough. And switch these over. They'll be fine. Ah, do they? No wonder she was mashing it out, eh?
Feeling good. I must stay focused.
Yeah, there we go. And that's a free ticket. Good stuff. I need to go to Penacony before I can do that, dude. Alright. Let's start going for traces, I think. No, wait, I should try and level up everyone's cards. Because I don't have all that card stuff. thanks for the follow. How do I say that? Pride GTA, is it? I was about to call you Pidgeotto or something. Like a Pidgey Vegeta? That'd be an interesting one. Oh. Wait, does starting... Does starting with a support automatically give them technique? Hmm. I feel like I should keep using Firefly, but everyone here is weak against physical. No one really has physical stuff here. Oh well, let's keep using her. She's so cool. No? You think I should use someone else? Wait, she gives Pyro weakness as well? I thought that was Fugue who did that. No, Fugue lets you do damage regardless of whether you have the weakness. Like damage toughness.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me.
Oh well, let's go for it. Oh,
I'm so
nice fellas anyway.
burnt to ashes! Set the seeds ablaze! Fight to live! Set the seeds ablaze!
These just unlimited ulties. Oh, almost.
Fight to live! Set the seeds ablaze! Fight to
Just non-stop.
set the seeds ablaze!
Doing 68k every time. Oh, it's 22. It's probably 22 every character. That's why it goes up to 94 there. That's what I was saying, like, it's crazy, dude. Let me add these in. Don't think I need more of these just yet. Maybe. No, wait, those were blues. I needed purples. So I do need to do more. Never mind. I got 6 blues just then. Support.
Don't be nervous. Just cooperate with me like you did before.
Can I look at her stats? I can. 23k attack. That's interesting, because I've got attack higher than that on some of my characters. Increases the wearer's break effect by 60%. That's pretty big. Oh, that's her card. That's also in the warps at the moment. You deal break damage, inflicts rapid on the enemy. Targets affected receive 24% more break damage. Their speed is lowered. She's got all of her stuff here. All her traces. What was the skill that increases her energy? Yeah. Aerial bombardment. regenerates 60% of her ulti. That's huge. Then she'd also get energy when she kills people and stuff. Effect resistance. And her ultimate makes her action happen straight away after she uses it. That's pretty good. Wait, if she ulties, makes her action straight away, then she uses her skill to give her 60% towards her ulti again. No wonder she can keep comboing it for so long. Um, Damn, she's so OP. Right, and that's the set that I was going to give her too, that armor set. It looks the same as um, her battle form anyway. That armor. Which has higher break effect. There's super break stuff. Then she has the Forge of Calpagni. Increases speed. When the wearer hits an enemy that has fire weakness, the wearer's break effect increases by 40%. And doesn't she give enemies fire weakness? So that means it's permanently 40% more? Or at least by the second hit, or something. Man, and then when you break people, it gives you a whole heap of energy towards your ulti, which is probably why she can keep comboing it, because she hits them with her ulti, and that breaks them, and then it gives her the energy to use it again, right? Something like that. Oh, and she only has 2 Eidolons, and she's already like that. No, 15% defense. Uh, you can break a target's weakness, allows Sam to immediately gain 1 extra turn. This effect can trigger after 1 turn. Wait, is that why she gets to go so much? Because she does her attack, she breaks them. Because she gives them weakness to fire, and she has all that extra break stuff on. And then that makes it so that Sam gets another turn on top of it. Increases Sam's resistance. Increases Sam fire resistance penetration by 20%. And increases weakness break efficiency by 50%. Jeez. She's like a break master. Well, anyway, I needed purple keys.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight
Fight
to live!
to live. It's more like asking the enemies to fight to live because they don't stand a chance. It's fun watching her because of just how OP she is. But then again, she's 10 levels over the strength of these enemies. So it's probably not as OP when you're fighting the correct level. But still. No purples at all? Hmm.
Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seeds aflame! Fight to live!
Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah. If you could put her ability on her too. Because Fugue has a passive that makes everyone be able to take super break damage. As long as she's in battle. That's what probably makes them two a good combo. Alright, I didn't get any pebbles. Wait, was it pebbles I needed? I hope so. Man, if I had a lot of money, I'd be really tempted to get this pass. Like, look at all this stuff that I can't get because I'm not paying money. Like those richies with their rich wallets. Just these things would be super useful. How you can use them instead of your other materials when you're upgrading stuff. It's like, man. Give me that. Now I was getting this for her thing, right? Yeah, let me exchange. Get 3 of these. I need 4 of these. Nice. Hold on. I never put my stuff back in order. Oh, there's only 3 anyway. Alright, let's go back to upgrading her card. Probably could have done it from the menu. But it's annoying to try and find stuff there. There we go. Now she will be doing much better in battles. This person's 70. What do they need? These flowers. And for these I need these. those. I need these. I've got no energy left. Can I exchange something? The keys I just picked up. No. Can I buy these? Can. I'll grab 15 of them. That's how much I think I need. Yeah. Then there we go. So let me press the button for some reason. And I can make 5 of those. Ah, crap, I only need 4. Ah, well. I'll probably need another one eventually. Alright, this one I need 4 more of these things. Nice, I've got plenty of the lower version. Alright, send that. There we go, Miss Healer. That's my main team all decked out. I can enhance this one. Alright, these guys all need upgrades. It's only a 3-star. Does she have a 4-star she can switch to? Not really. Because it was this one, but that wasn't a very good effect, I don't think. Feels like a waste to upgrade that. Well, I've gotten all the 3-stars to 5 super imposition. So at least I can turn all the 3-stars into energy. Oh, you mean the 4-star one? This one. I haven't collected a second one yet. Barely any of my 4-stars have gotten extra cards for them yet. What happens if you get extra characters when the character already has full Eidolons? I don't think I've gotten that yet. Even though I have a couple of characters with E6, does it just turn into different upgrade stuff? What does this guy need? Oh yeah, the shields. This guy... I'm reluctant to upgrade these cards. I should. But I don't like to. What is a 4-star card? That's fine. It's better than a 3-star one. How many do I need? 6. I can just exchange directly since it's blue. What about these? 9 of these. There we go. 20 thingy. Is it an experience item or is it like the equipment item? Or is it those shattered pieces that can be traded for light cone stuff in the memories? Ah, okay. So I have the pieces. Oh, because I got the extra keys. Um, Damn, that's a really long description for the talent. Alright, let's upgrade that first. Then maybe the ultimate? Yeah. Then I can do one of these. I'll do his skill. Yeah. Wait. Exchange for a pull. You don't mean another warp, right? Because 20 tickets would be... That'd be like a bit of perpetual ticket rolling. Go to the shop. Oh, 20 of these things. Don't you already get that? Or does it mean 20 extra? Because you get these whenever you get a 5-star, right? Does that mean you get these for the 4 stars if you already have E6? Well, I'm still saving up for the cards in here at the moment. Well, hopefully it's repairable. um, 22 days before I can buy more tickets. Unfortunate. Well, I've got flare screens on my window, so luckily that won't be happening to me. Alright, so what was I up to doing now? Wonder if I should just buy a whole bunch of materials. Wait, can I make this stuff? Synthesis. Make 2. don't exist. What do you mean in the way that the holes in the wall? Well, it's bigger brain than me anyway. Let's trade over about that much. Should be fine. May as well get get the attack stuff first. Ulti. Each time this character inflicts weakness break, attack increased by 17%. HP or skill? Let's do skill. Because I like hurting enemies. I was going to say hurting people, and I'm like, it's a little not good to say. I don't have any more of these plant things, which I'll have to go do sometime. Need a whole heap of these flame things. Which boss is that one for? Scourge of the Waterscape. Let's go do this one. Oh, I need energy for it. Man, I thought it didn't cost energy because they only let you do it 3 times a week. Ugh, I don't want to spend crystals on it. Oh well. I think that's all the daily stuff I can do for now. So let's go this way. Just spirit bomb the energy. Imagine if one of Goku's descendants was a gamer. He was in these gacha games. And he can just be like, humanity, give me your energy. Put his hands out to it, energy recovers. What's this dude saying? I kind of talked over him. Different from his homeland, eh?
Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete.
All my jades. Alright, just let me spend them all first. And then you can give me your 1 jade for all my jades. And my jades are empty.
The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Does anyone ever clap to themselves about that kind of thing? Seems peculiar. What's this sword about?
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons. And it is highly revered.
Mieka Kivesa. Doesn't sound like the name that Xianjia, whatever this place is called, would give it. Not Chinese enough.
It also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land.
Trillion. I wouldn't even need to trade them without a trillion. Do you know how many tickets that could buy? At least 10.
According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero recognized by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
Wait, so... Wait. So this Spanish culture world had a Chinese sword that they used like the European folklore of Sword in the Stone and King Arthur. Interesting mix. That sword can actually appoint worthy monarchs?
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Alright, I'm going to return. I'm going to witness its return too.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Alright. Hello, hello.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
I'd love to take a look at that sword.
I know, right? Thanks to March 7 skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird. But now that we're invited, let's go and check it out.
Got it.
It's still early.
This sword better look pretty impressive.
There you are. Come on. Let's go to the ceremony together.
Let's go.
Please allow me to offer a sincere
Oh, it's the Night of
compliment,
Beauty
my
again.
fair lady. Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris. Well, if it isn't my dear friend. Glad to meet you again.
Who is this weirdo? Who is this knight?
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to the Cienjo.
Cienjo. What was I calling it? Xiaojian. So I was kind of saying it backwards.
May I have the honor of knowing your name?
My name is Yun Li.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yun Li. Didn't expect you to be so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony. Sorry for keeping you waiting, Mr. Pavo. Now, let the sword gifting ceremony begin.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude to the Knight Argenti. Thank you for enlightening us about the sword's origin and for escorting in here safely so that we may complete this ceremony. On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry. Now, as we gather here on the Xianzhou Laofu, I officially welcome the sword back to its homeland. Mieka Kivesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past. I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged. Gu Yin. It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Flame Wheel Forge.
So its real name is Gu Yun. Got it.
Wait. Hongguang?
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory. I've decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Laofu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Laofu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
Thank you, General. It is an honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
No! This sword was forged by Hongguang.
Yun Li! These esteemed guests have brought back your father's work. Where are your manners?
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
A cursed sword? I'll leave it to him.
Don't be rude, Yun Li. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for making a scene. But I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Cursed? Seems like it was a blessing to their civilization. Can swords even be cursed?
Yun Li, please, go for now. This is exactly why I didn't want Yun Li to know about this. I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention. Could you, please, keep an eye on Yun Li for me?
Yeah, right.
That is a tall order, but I'm counting on you. I apologize for the unfortunate interruption. Let us move on with the ceremony.
At the fervent plea of Hui Yan.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yun Li should be around here somewhere. That's a hefty battleship there.
Oh, she's right here. She was so short I couldn't see her behind the other dude. What's wrong, Yunli?
Did Grandpa send you to look for me? I bet he did.
Actually, I'm here because I care about you.
Really? Thank you. Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
How do you know it's cursed? So it's like a sacred sword that's been corrupted?
You've clearly heard a lot of folk tales. But that's not the kind of cursed sword I'm talking about. A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wields it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
That doesn't sound like a curse. So, where can I buy one?
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story. While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost.
What cost?
It's like continuously adding fuel to a forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood and essence. Day by day, the fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk.
Oh. Now, how do you know that this sword is a cursed sword? How come you can't trust people to decide whether they think this is a good idea for them or not?
Soon enough, he'll no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
I thought you said it drained their life, not their mental state. So it's like being possessed by a Heliobus?
So you're familiar with Heliobi. That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi, as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
So can't we just remove the Heliobi? Or, you know, you could also use nice Heliobi if you found one. You could find one. So your father sealed a Heliobus inside that sword?
I know, I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble. By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
Maybe there are other ways out of the Palace of Astrum?
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Okay.
I'll track down every single sword he forged. and melt them down one after another. Just like I've been doing all these years.
Oh.
I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword? Maybe I should keep an eye on her.
Alright, let's head over there then.
The Artisanship Commission is so big. Where could she be?
Just a while ago, a girl came up to me, all fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission. Do you know her?
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know her way around?
Was she carrying a massive sword?
Yeah, she wasn't big at all. But that weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, "I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff?" I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
Wait, why did you
He just
give her
instantly gave up.
directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Let's cut to the chase. Where'd you go?
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons. I bet they'll give her a hard time.
Jeez, just sent her to die, huh? Wait, why isn't this activated? Oh well, let's teleport over there, I guess. And what we got here?
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
Is this really the time to talk about that?
Fine. Let's smash these metal cans first. Then we can talk.
Stay alert. Rules are made to be broken.
Unite our goals.
Alright, let's smash this dude.
Once more.
You won't get away.
Ouch. I get to stab my heel like that. She's just a little girl. You whack her again.
Just a scratch.
Wait, did my person die? Oh, they were almost dead. That was pretty close.
You won't get away.
Dream vanished. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Alright.
Are made to be broken.
You won't get away.
Smash them! Smash those rules. The rules that they're alive. Something like that.
Unite our goals. Let us dance once more. Dream vanished. It's fine.
Goldfish. They gotta be so gassy.
Rules are made to be broken.
There we go.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out. This place is heavily guarded. But there's nothing but automatons. Where is the arsenal? Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything.
You also might get arrested.
You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
Yeah, because you're breaking the law. Wait, can I actually help her? You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem. Or should I not help? Can't we just, you know, get the hero by extracted? Maybe bring in Wowo? Wowo could probably do it. You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem.
No, it's not. Grandpa made a promise to the delegation, and going back on his word would tarnish his reputation and make things difficult for the Lofu. But leaving that cursed sword here will also make things difficult for the Lofu.
Oh
So
damn,
all
it's
things
raining.
considered, the best outcome is for me to melt that sword
Yeah,
down
it's coming through my
and
window.
take all the
Gotta
blame.
close it up. Man. If it wasn't windy, I'd leave it open. Because it's a bit hot today.
You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
So, you're self-aware after all. I just feel like you're too obsessed with cursed swords. I can tell you probably have some kind of trauma or something. I still want to suggest having Quovo extract the healer by... if she's that worried about it sucking people's life out. We already faced like a healer by that did that kind of stuff, right? I feel like this is less mean to say.
No, really. Do I come across that way? Well, I guess I can't deny it.
Alright. Seems like this is a sensitive topic.
You're sharp. Yeah. You could say it's a sensitive topic.
Why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation. But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up. This is just a temporary break.
Got it.
I already told you about Guyan. The sword that was returned during the ceremony. It's a cursed sword, with a heliobus inside. And Hong Guang, the swordsmith who forged it, is my father.
Yeah, we
Don't
got that.
mention his name to anyone other than Grandpa. Maybe, like you said, I've been avoiding having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever.
I feel like this scene would have hit a little better if she was the one sitting. Like emotion-wise. But she's standing like she's all confident, even though she's supposed to have this emotional moment. It's kind of weird. Like visually.
For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you. Honestly, I don't remember much
Oh,
about
how
him.
cute.
All I know is that the Flame Wheel Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over coming to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing. I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords, while the visitors watched with smiles on their faces. I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others. The swords crafted by the Flame Wheel Forge are famed across the stars. They possess exceptional sharpness and invincibility. With these legendary weapons, even ordinary people can become skilled warriors, capable of overcoming the most formidable opponents. But then, he became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith, and started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist. And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace.
Wait. You start with but then. So he started doing this after he was already famous swordsmith? Everyone already thought that his swords were the best? So why would he do this to become famed if he was already universe renowned? Maybe she doesn't understand her dad as much as she thinks.
However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed.
Oh,
Others
geez.
got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged.
It's not really his fault that other people committed crimes. That's kind of crazy to say. That's like, yeah, that's kind of like saying, oh man, if Steve Jobs didn't invent the iPhone, then those thieves who killed people to steal their iPhones would never have done it. It's like, nah, criminals would have just killed other people for different riches. Like, it still would have happened. Okay?
It was so sudden and unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking and blood pouring out. I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape. I don't remember much after that. except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the Flame Wheel Forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli!" And the screams were agony. My tears wouldn't stop. And I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood. If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you now. After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter. To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father. He taught me forging and swordsmanship.
Wait, so he's not a real grandfather? I thought her dad was the son of him. But she just got adopted, huh?
Hang Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records, he forged a total of 1,382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs. When I joined the Flame Wheel Forge for training, I made a vow to hunt down all those cursed swords. So far, I found 312 of them. And Guyan will be my 313th. Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the Heliobus. Then, I'll melt it down and make it part of the Blade of Forged Remnants.
Ah, so a greatsword is made out of all the cursed swords?
I still have to melt down the sword.
But the delegation calls it the Sword of Heroes. I think you should talk to Grandpa about it.
You're saying, even though Grandpa knew it was a cursed sword, he still chose it to be a prize because he thought it wouldn't cause any trouble? No. No matter how I think about it, something is definitely off. Grandpa didn't tell me anything about the ceremony. He must be hiding something. Besides, after our argument today, you want me to go back and talk to him now? No way. At least not today. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe his plan is to have it as the reward and have the werewolf boss dude steal it because he's like, oh, I'll take this great sword. And then the werewolf boss dude would be having his energy stolen by it. And maybe then he wouldn't be invincible anymore if he's using the sword.
Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit.
Maybe that's too smart. Because that would mean that the grandpa would need to have known about him coming there long before. Which means he would have need to know stuff about, the Destruction Lady and stuff. And Tismelia, whatever her name is. Her plans, which I don't think he would have. Unless he's a traitor.
Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow. And I won't take any action against Guyan until he gives me his reasons.
Don't forget to apologize to General Huayan, huh?
Yeah. I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
Well, maybe he's already removed the heliobus and it's just a normal sword now. Might be. Hold on. Oh no, I didn't. That's right. I was just thinking maybe I had some of those potion things, but I don't. Anyway, well,
My
yeah.
granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young man?
Just explain Yunli's situation to Waya. His nervous
Sorry
expression
for all this
eases a little.
trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit. Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story. Han Guang was my beloved disciple. A rare genius not seen in the Flame Wheel Forge since Yinxing. However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training. According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like dooming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line. Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield. But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome fear and sharpen their instincts.
So he thought of using Heliobi to absorb emotions.
By infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their wielders strength and valor, and even make decisions for them. However, weapons are different from regular tools. They are meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords.
I suppose there'd still be situations where you can make use of it without hurting yourself. Something like throwing this hardened sword within the enemy ranks. Then some random person picks it up and starts killing their own team. Stuff like that.
No matter how noble Han Guan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually. Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords. They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons. And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives, and the lives of many craftsmen in the Flame Wheel Forge. Yun Li managed to survive, but she couldn't escape the horrors of that day.
Well, does that sword in particular contain a heliobus?
Fu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang. Very few swordsmiths could use Heliobi as forging material, and Han Guang was one of them. His attempt came at a terrible cost.
Well, not really. I haven't heard any side effects to the person themselves. Anyway, Yun Li plans to talk to you tomorrow.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes. I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword, but not during the ceremony. As you saw, it wasn't a good time.
Yeah, you really should have talked to her beforehand. But if the swords are influenced by their lives or whatever, the swords that are sent to battle constantly, of course, would turn into, crazy bloodthirsty ones. But if this one was always wielded by, like, kings and stuff, maybe it's like a ruler sword. That's good at, helps people become like a wise king or something. Could be.
I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Master Gong Shu, there's something I want to talk to you about. General Huayan gave the Luofu a sword called Gu Yun. Don't worry, General Huayan has already conferred his instructions. Right, I heard from my apprentices that a young lady with a sword barged into the Artisanship Commission. That's General Huayan's granddaughter, right? Is she here to chat or kidnap me? She has calmed down now. She already promised me that she wouldn't take Gu Yun until we've confirmed the situation. What? She's coming to steal the sword? My nerves can't take much more of this. The Knight of Beauty just escorted the sword to the Artisanship Commission. It is currently in the armory without a chance of compromise or mishaps. You just relax. When I have time, I want to hear that girl tell me why she tried to steal the blade.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
Huh? Isn't this a little... She was kind of... I guess she is one of the immortals, so she's probably an adult. She's probably just short. Man, that sounds bad if I'm saying it like that. But I don't want to say totally exhausted, because that sounds mean. Let's just go with this.
I'll be counting on you then.
Time to go back and find that class skipping March 7th.
Alright, let's go. March. After finishing it all, you return to the Express and come face to face with March, court skipping class. Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time flies slipped away unnoticed. The next day arrived. Wait, so I didn't even tell her to go to class? I suppose it's been a whole day. You there, Kalis? You able to cooperate with us for a bit? Care to come to the Artisanship Commission? What's the matter? To make a long story short, the Artisanship Commission received a sword yesterday from General Huayan. He already told me that. Today, when they checked in, the sword had vanished. Anyway, the Realm Keeping Commission is officially conducting an investigation and is interrogating the relevant individuals. I told them to be careful. Yeah, he reported this case. Anyway, anyone who attended yesterday's ceremony and lacks a clear alibi will be considered a suspect. The craftsman also mentioned a young girl who broke in. She bears the bulk of the suspicion. Alright, enough chatter. I'll see you at the Artisanship Commission. The Knight of Beauty was looking at the sword at one point. I kind of think that he might have stolen it, thinking something like, "Well, I can't allow such a beautiful weapon be melted down. It'd be a loss."
All right, everyone
Something
is here.
like that.
It's time for questioning.
Yun Li, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah? But I didn't steal the sword.
Yeah, I can vouch for her.
Now is not the time to use your reputation like that. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, Official Daha.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yun Li is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Well, anyway, just keep quiet for now.
In this case of Gu Yun's theft, everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent. Miss Yun Li is the main suspect. First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yun Li openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
That's true.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Gu Yun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap, just a few inches wide.
Few inches wide? How small was the thief? It's like a locked room murder mystery.
Hey! It's just a theft. The box containing Gu Yun was opened and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
The suspect knew about the box and the sword.
Well, I do know about the box and the cursed sword.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Gu Yun. So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be someone from the delegation?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
Well, not everyone in the delegation would have the same agenda, maybe.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Could it be that a Genti stole the sword?
Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty. He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalevala, escorted it back to the Xianzhou. In other words, he's the one who made it possible for the sword to come home.
Oh, so to have a chance to
He wouldn't have
steal
gone
it.
through all that trouble to bring it to the Lawfu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
Could be the only time it wasn't guarded. Could it be that a craftsman stole the sword?
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Maybe you're wrong. Could it be that I stole the sword?
So? Did you steal it?
No, I didn't.
Then stop joking around.
I can prove that he came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so he couldn't have stolen the sword.
To put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yoon Lee.
Fair enough.
So,
I didn't steal the sword.
well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
No, this isn't the only remaining possibility.
If you want to prove me wrong, you'd better come up with some solid evidence.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yoon Lee clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
Look at the evidence and talk to the witnesses. The container used to seal Gu-Yun is indeed a sight to behold. Its beauty is radiant. Perhaps it was this very beauty that has drawn unwanted attention. Regardless, as one of the few pieces of physical evidence left at the scene, it might just hold traces of the thief. Let's look at the exterior. Sword case is masterfully adorned with metal wire inlays, traces of the patterns of lotus flowers, subtly proclaiming its origin from the illustrious Xianzhou Zhuning. What about the lock? The locking mechanism nestled within the case remains intact, bearing no marks of external force or tempering. So, someone who knew how to unlock it unlocked it.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock.
Open the case. You notice a few smears of red along the bottom of the sword case's interior. It's hard to ignore, as if a deliberate declaration of existence to those who are viewing the sword case. Extract the red coloring from the interior of the sword case. A few petals teetering on the brink of withering. More precisely, a single rose petal. That looks like two to me. The Night of Beauty.
Why is this flower petal inside the case?
Why didn't the detective notice that? It's quite obvious.
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning, all that was left was the case. I don't know anything else, so asking more questions won't help, I'm afraid. However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure.
Did you remember to lock the case?
Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious aromatons were smashed.
He went back to check on it. Three more people, eh? Probably just these three, alright?
Yoon Lee says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yoon Lee can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors. You were with Yoon Lee yesterday, young man. So you have the chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Did she come to you afterward?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
That's all.
I'm counting on you then.
Argenti delivered it.
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence. If I can find that cursed sword, I can prove my innocence right away.
Nah, that'd make you look like you did steal it, because you'd bring it back.
There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Is it really that strange? The case would be more, iconic.
Yeah, maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
No one else knows what the sword looks like, though.
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission. And now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
Because the sword can take over the wielder's mind.
That's enough, young man. Now let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered. The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs.
Ah, welcome back, sire.
The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero's spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
You're alive. Was entering a call from your friend that dangerous? Was that actually the voice of the Heliobus?
What is, Helio? What? Never mind. The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
Sounds like it was a good Heliobus.
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
I'm 100% sure Yun Li didn't steal the sword.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Dahao.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
What? Why do you want you to sleep during the call? I wanted to listen to your snores.
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yun Li.
Got another Phoenix Wright session here.
Your statement isn't quite accurate. Argenti, the delegation members, and even me, we were all at the Artisanship Commission at some point.
True. But they all left after delivering the sword. And the craftsman overseeing the handover confirmed that they couldn't have left with the sword. We looked into it as well. Before Gu Yun was handed over, the Psy crane at the entrance of the Artisanship Commission captured you leaving. but there's no record of Miss Yun Li leaving.
That's peculiar. Maybe they're super lonely or something? I don't know.
Why would I dare leave through the main entrance after smashing the Arumatons?
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission.
Wait, it was
Miss
next.
Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away Guyun. But you stopped her in her tracks.
What Dahao said seems right.
Well, whatever the case, it does seem bothersome to have to wait for someone to fall asleep. Like, I'd get it if, you know, you're a couple and you missed each other or something. Oh well.
Exactly. So at least Yun Li didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Arumaton warehouse.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every piece of evidence. Miss Yunli caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission trying to take away. After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
After Yunli and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gongshu to inform him about the incident. And much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe. So up until that point, Yunli couldn't have stolen it. Can I prove this?
After bidding farewell to you,
I can,
pretended to leave,
with
but snuck into
Gongshu's
the arsenal
statement.
alone and stole Guyun. Wait, you messaged Master Gongshu? I had no idea. Well, that's some solid proof right there. However, it only proves the sword wasn't stolen up to that point.
I didn't do it!
I think that Argenti stole it, and it's pretty obviously designed to look like it as well.
After bidding farewell to you, Yunli pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Guyun.
Wait, was there multiple
After
things
Yunli
of
and I
this?
went our separate ways, I messaged and much later, Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe. Can I prove this?
After bidding
Oh wait,
we
I did
haven't
do that
found
one,
any
yeah.
other suspects or evidence.
Looks like you're missing some crucial evidence.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so the only real evidence is the sword case.
No, the fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself.
Yeah. I did suggest myself at the start at one point. That kind of like forces yourself. It's like, did I steal it? And then he's like, did you steal it? And no, I didn't.
Which piece of evidence should I use to convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
The evidence. Intact lock.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
It means the case was never locked in the first place.
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know.
Or the person had a key to open it. Why does it have to be never locked in the first place?
Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to further convince Dahao?
We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
The rose petal.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search. But why was there a petal inside the case?
How did he miss the petal? It's like he barely searched it at all. They were very obviously sitting on the bottom of the case. They weren't even hidden.
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
My thoughts are a mess. Let me sort them out.
Why is he so confused? This is like the worst detective.
The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty. But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Ask a Genti, not me.
I know. Guyon flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
What?
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Lofu.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship. The one and only.
Let's go. We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
Where can we find him? Oh, he's probably on his ship. Well, sure, but... Could you tell us where his ship is?
It's still early. Where to now?
Success and failure.
That's not his ship. They're just random star skiffs.
I had a different experience looking down on stars.
Why do you bring a chair out here? In a corner of Starskiff Haven, you stumble upon... Genti, I guess. 15th day of the month. Why did I have to put a date up?
I've been waiting for you here for quite a while.
Knight of Beauty. You're the one who stole Guyon, right? Hand it over. You have no idea how dangerous that cursed sword is.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
So you intentionally left the rose petal behind.
Yes, I did. As a driller's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyon and uphold my knightly oath.
What? What do you mean?
What do you mean Argenti isn't real? Just everyone's collectively having a dream about a handsome knight.
I agreed to assist Master Guyon in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down. I couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
He's supposed to be very beautiful, lore-wise.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Speaking of raccoons, YouTube randomly suggested the Trash Can song about this game to me yesterday. It was pretty good. Basically about the main character being a raccoon that loves trash. Have you seen it yet?
Back Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me. So I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a Knight of Beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Dude, I gotta get you a link for it. Hold on. I'll post it in chat when I find it. History... Should be easiest to find it through that way, right? Yeah, there it is. I should be able to post this in chat, right? Yeah. Well, there you go. If you wanna watch it.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
The solution is right in your hand.
Captivated? No! I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from this Yenjo.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
There's gonna be another battle against this knight. Probably.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette. As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
A representative?
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyun in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyun to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyun over to you.
Man, imagine living in a society like that. Just like, be strong and be like, go up to the retail not retail. What's it called? The property dudes? Well, anyway. And just challenge them to a duel. If I win, I get the house for free. And if you win, I walk away and you keep the house for yourself. Just like ruin everyone's business. Dueling for everything.
Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords. Show me what you've got. You're not going to use Guyun to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
You're a real weirdo.
Humanity never conceals its desire to
That was
control
some
the
loud
heavens,
thunder.
and I'm no exception.
To the challenge.
Cloud scatter.
Rise to the challenge. Confess.
Jeez, it's rumbling for a while.
Let us dance once more.
Rules are made to be broken.
You won't get away.
Rise to the
Dream
challenge.
vanished.
Nice.
Bear witness to flesh wound. You're fighting a gentleman. Less I know.
Share good fortune.
Remember this guy destroyed me one of the times I fought him? I think it was one of the times where I just upgraded my strength.
Humanity never conceals
I hadn't
its desire to
leveled
control
up
the
my
heavens,
dudes yet.
and I'm no exception.
Rules are made to be broken.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Cloud scatter.
Rise to the challenge.
You won't get away.
Rise to the challenge.
Got a shield, eh? Yeah.
You won't get away.
Flesh
Dream vanished.
Put forth all your might.
Humanity never
Oh,
conceals its
jeez.
desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
What's in your prescription?
Let us dance once more.
Almost broken him again.
You won't get away.
Nice. Yeah, we got this in the bag now.
Are made to be broken.
Rise to the challenge.
Unite our goals.
Put forth all your might.
Just a scratch.
Bear witness to honor. For chivalry.
There we go.
I've lost. According to the rules of a knight's duel, I should keep my promise and hand over the sword to you. But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, knight.
But
You've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
Oh. The sword decided to talk, eh? Argenti draws forth the ancient sword, scarred from countless battles.
I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain why I wanted to escape. After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands. Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
Well, it's worth a shot, Yun Li.
Fine. Show me your past.
Oh. The sword was floating there.
It's already impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces. What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Huh? They copied the stuff from Bellabug, eh?
Is this your memory?
It is Bellabug's map.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle, but now it's freezing me to the bone. You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Quiet and stay alert. Boris and the wolf troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit.
It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore.
Looks like he's frozen a bit there. He's not even panting or anything. Guess they forgot to animate him.
The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff. Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
It's true that I'm stranded here. But it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant, but with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree. You said that the rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight. Stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisan. Just the two of us.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
Alright, to the next memory.
I'm alive. And all the young people in the village.
They died. They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisan. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisan. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their Beastmasters. You beheaded one of the Beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisan taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death. The Borisan cut off my head.
Wait, first death?
But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely.
Wait. He reattached his head and then it grew back on? Is that what happened?
I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long, and there will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
This Swordmaster dude is like a shonen protagonist almost. Or some kind of protagonist. The only one believing in victory till the end.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
But what should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
So he's already won the war at this point.
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However, fear not, my children.
So he's becoming Mara-struck.
I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever. This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
Because the Mara-struck can revive. That's why he has him put him in a seal. So he won't revive and attack him again.
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend. How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. He left me there without ever looking back.
That's pretty sad.
Thank you, my old friend. Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste? My old friend.
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear? Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So, this is Is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not. I am a weapon, and I only became the cause of more conflicts. Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed by nature, and they waged wars in order to possess me. I grew tired of their wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore, so I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me from it.
But you allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Oh?
During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine. I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were my finest.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now, I'm sure that Miss Yun Li is as moved by the sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Doesn't our goal of melting it down work for the sword then? Because the helo bio will come out of it, like be extracted. So he won't have to be a killing sword anymore. The metal, although the metal will become part of her sword. Unless she reforges him into like a shield or something.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Guyan's experiences have changed your mind.
I didn't know the sword had such a past.
It wasn't until I held Guyan in my hands that I could sense its thoughts and unspoken words. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter. I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword. My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior. I'm sorry.
Now that we've proven proven Miss Yunli's innocence and found the sword. Should we now return it to the arsenal?
No. I'm still going to melt down this sword.
Nah, I get it. Just for a different reason than what she was originally going to melt it down for.
I've heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly. Can the wind choose to stop blowing? Can a cloud choose to stop drifting? No. It's the same for me. A creation with a predetermined destiny.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the Swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You are no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Something different?
But this is the prize for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out... Please, say something, General Huayan.
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yunli?
What do you all think?
That's what you want? I'm on board.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
You finally make your way to the Artisanship Commission's Pentad, whatever.
It's been an honor getting to know you like this.
The honor is mine. Thank you, Yunli.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps? You were completely determined when melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Oh? Am I hearing right? This little girl is worried about her grandpa. Didn't see that coming.
If only I'd talked to you from the beginning, Grandpa. Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this. But at least Guyan got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth.
What kind of instrument did she turn him into? Maybe a flute?
So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
Yeah. Guyan is unique. But the other cursed swords are still too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
It sounds like he's insulting her pretty bad there.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Well, ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And don't worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
That's perfect.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Aurum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Let's go. Aurum Alley.
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
They made him into a string instrument?
Well, my granddaughter was inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
What's this golden sapling?
I come from a long line of Kalavalan monument keepers. For generations, my family has guarded the stone monument left behind by the nameless hero. Over the centuries, a golden tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalavalans see it as proof of the hero's existence.
So it'd probably be that Mara dude's body growing up into a tree, right? Isn't that kind of dangerous? Whoever gets their world polluted eventually by like Mara power.
Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
Just planting abundance power in the homeland of people who hate abundance?
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
And you're just putting it in some random alley? Wouldn't it be better in like a park or something?
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu. Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology, he came from the heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
I still think this was an absolutely terrible idea for her to choose this instrument to turn him into. He said he liked having the wind make him blow music, and she turned him into a string instrument? Wouldn't he mostly be the strings? I don't know. Jeez. Well, that was a pretty touching story. I still think they should have turned him into a wind type instrument. Wait, not that. Missions. Following Feijiao's advice, everyone abandons the large-scale hunt and begins to speculate their prey's motives and agenda instead. Right, I'm up to there. This is probably the closest. This way. Get out of here.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Nice.
Reach the end of the story in your own
Hold
way.
on a second. Have I done the simulated universe this week? I've done some of it. I do need to finish it off. Alright, I was up to doing this dude. And I stopped to do the other side quests. Right.
Hey, you there! Please refrain from wandering around Stargazer Navalia if you're not... Oh, it's you, Lieutenant Yenching.
Is it on lockdown?
No, not at all. Actually, I'm here to address a peculiar issue.
A peculiar issue?
Yeah, we've had some unscheduled star skiffs being constructed at this dock in Stargazer Navalia. Could there have been an error in the production planning for the assembly line? This is just weird. I thought all the pending star skiffs from before the war dance had been scheduled already.
That means the other two dudes behind us are the bad guys, because they said the place was locked down.
I'm sorry, but I need to focus on my work right now. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later.
So, it seems that some Borisin have returned to Stargazer Navalia in disguise. The answer seems quite obvious.
Yeah, the staff members from the Skyfaring Commission.
That's my suspicion as well.
Remember when I mentioned that the Cloud Knights blocked all relevant news to make it seem as if nothing happened? Stargazer Navalia is not under lockdown.
But on the contrary, those staff members use Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown as an excuse to persuade us to leave. This contradicts the Cloud Knights' plans.
Their flimsy disguise has been exposed. Even if they try to hide, there's no way they can escape us.
Got it. Let's beat him up.
Why are you still here? As I said, Stargazer Navalia is on lockdown now.
No, I never issued such an order.
Who are you?
Perhaps you haven't met me on the battlefield, but I am certain you've heard my name. Now I'm asking you a question, so answer me. Tell me, how many more of your comrades are here? Where were you planning to meet Hule?
This woman, she's the general of the Yaoxing. What are you still waiting for? Attack her!
Jeez, straight to fight, eh?
Rules are made to be broken.
Well, I'll try to only break their bones so they can still answer questions.
You won't get away. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I'm the other dudes.
Tell Lord Moktok about this.
Ah, this is why. Why do we run so far?
Why don't you kill me?
Because I need answers.
You were our war slave, so you should know us descendants of Duran. You want me to talk? Fine. Try whatever you want. But I assure you, you won't get anything from me. Only fangs and blood.
I feel like some of these guys shouldn't have chains on them. Because they weren't people who are, prisoners.
If I were to do that, I wouldn't be any different from you. I am the arrow that pierces the wolf's heart. I grant you a swift death.
That's exactly what I desire. Wolves that leave the pack are prepared for the fate of never returning home. But sadly, you didn't catch my partner. He will alert them.
I'm counting on it.
Before you close your eyes, you should know that I allowed him to escape. Because he will lead the Cloud Knights to Hule's hideout.
Is this how you leave one side open? You let that Borison escape so you could track him?
This is the most common hunting tactic used by Borison. I know the methods of these abominations all too well. They always leave an escape route for their prey, allowing them to flee in fear. Then they chase them like it's a game. Borison get great satisfaction from the last struggles of their victims.
Have you witnessed these things firsthand? That guy called you a war slave. What exactly have you experienced?
You already get this info. She used to be a slave and then she escaped and then she fought on the battlefield against him.
Well, just a hazy past that I can barely recollect. Long ago, I was one of them.
But you're a Foxian, right?
Not all Foxians are lucky enough to be born on a Xianzhou ship. I grew up in one of the worlds where Borison roam, known as the Fallen Territories by the people of the Yaoqing. To the Wolf Masters, Foxians are nothing but property. Cannon fodder used to slow down the Xianzhou attacks on the battlefield.
But you survived. And not only that, you became the general of the Yaoqing. If I get the chance, I'd love to hear stories of your past, General.
Isn't it really obvious that she's bothered by it? Seems inappropriate. Inappropriate to ask for her stories.
Speaking of stories, you've reminded me that now is not the time for them. Wadza, we've sent the warning from Stargazer Navalia. What's the situation on your end?
I've found them. Zhao Chou is trying to stall Hule, and he signaled me to not reveal myself.
Trust his judgment and keep watching. We'll be right there.
I believe the warning we sent will stop Hule from attacking Stargazer Navalia. What will he do next?
The hunt is not over yet.
One dual hour before the Wardens convenes.
Save me! I want to live. Doctor!
Xiao Xiao, find a medical ingenium and give that kid a shot! Hurry!
I see. How is the front line?
The Borison beast ships have already landed on the Fenghu. It won't be long before this place is overrun as well.
What about General Yueyu? Any news from her? I'm her healer. I should stay by her side at a time like this.
She asked me to tell you that she's not coming back. She must protect the Cloudpeer telescope. General asks you to save that kid. The girl fought desperately just to bring us all back here alive. I've never seen such a brutal fighting style. Her body, it's like she was split open. Just like...
Her blood pressure is dropping. Do you hear me, Xiao Shou?
Loud and clear. Get me some tumble dust. We've got to start the operation right now. I will bring her back.
Is that why you're so determined to learn my secrets? Do you hear me, Jiao Chou?
I do. Loud and clear.
So she saved you all in that great battle on the Xiangzhou Fenghu 3 decades ago. But to your surprise, you discovered her Borisin bloodline while she was at death's door. Moktok told me that she was a war slave who escaped from the Eclipse Pack. Oh, what a twist of fate. Turns out, she's from the same clan as I am. Now I understand. No wonder she displayed such astounding power, determination, and cruelty in battle. Turns out it's all because of her Borisin bloodline. Mutt. Despicable Mutt. And she used the gift of her bloodline to destroy the Borisin. Moon Rage. A blessing for wolves. And a curse for foxes. For Borisin, to have their bodies torn apart by Moon Rage and transform into a beast, is the ultimate joy. But for you Foxians with poor regenerative abilities, it means certain death. With the burning fury in her heart, that Foxian general will eventually lose her sanity and indulge in endless bloodshed. The scars on her body will not be caused by enemy weapons, but by the immense power she can't withstand. One day, she will be torn apart and die as a monster.
I wonder if the way to cure her, or at least get her powers under control, is actually to steal that dude's heart and use it on herself.
And in return for saving her life,
It would make her immortal.
to give everything to solve this impossible puzzle.
Give her the super regeneration that will stop it from tearing her body apart.
Hule. Do you know the saddest thing about being a healer? All this time, I've devoted my life to bringing back those who sacrificed their lives to monsters like you. I exhausted myself, and my hands trembled. But I believed everything I did was meaningful. But once again, they rushed into battle. And then I heard of their deaths. They died under your claws, in your jaws, amidst the flames of crashing star skiffs, and under the Lux arrow of rainbow. Like a useless idiot, I saved a fish named Life out of the cauldron called Death, only to watch it struggle, dive back into the boiling broth.
What? That doesn't make you a useless idiot.
So I asked myself, why were they so eager to run toward their death after they had recovered from their wounds? Why wouldn't they value their hard-won life? All the doubts left me feeling lost.
I can smell your desperation. All the way down to your bone marrow.
Eventually, I realized that their deaths held value. They placed the weight of their sacrifice on the living, granting us strength. With a coin forged by their deaths, they exchanged something more in return. Everything I'm doing now, following you so closely, is just for one reason. Witnessing your death. With my own two eyes, even your death has value. It will pave the way for a peaceful war dance. And a fully cured Feishao.
Yeah, it will. He gets the heart.
The thoughts in your pathetic head are hardly surprising.
Did you already know this?
Yes, I did. As Borisin, we understand the value of death more than anyone. And as a healer who has witnessed so much death, you won't be swayed by fear.
I don't know about that.
What a shame, what a shame. Your story actually sparked a trace of respect for you in my heart.
Can you even feel respect? With your corrupted heart?
Of course. Because I caught a whiff of my own kind in you. Unfortunately, in the end, you're still just a weak fox. As the wolf's creed goes, gift the wolf a dead end, where new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous in brutal battles embrace their eternal prize.
They're not bad at rhyming that. Wasn't the best, but it was pretty decent.
That's why I'm keeping you alive for now. I want to show you how Borisin truly respect their enemies. We will consume your flesh and blood, nourishing our own. We will crush your hopes and dreams, clearing a path for our hunt. Your feeble souls will witness a new future. A future that belongs to me.
My lord, we received a message. Our arrangement at Stargazer Navalia has been discovered. We must act quickly.
That doesn't surprise me at all. Moktok, what's that noise?
It's the Sky Splitter. The ship that the Wardens will be held on is about to set off. The Skyfaring Commission will clear the air routes. And if our star skiffs try to escape, we'll be spotted.
Calm down, Moktok. Look at you now, hiding and fearful. Where is your Borisin dignity?
As I said, I'd sacrifice my dignity for your return. As long as you can come back to the Borisin Pax, there's still hope.
Hope? The Borisin have forgotten the wolf's creed. Weak creatures put their hope in the strong, but the strong fight their way out. Bringing me back instead of choosing a new master only proves the decline of our pack. And as for the prophet who manipulated you into saving me, she's just a liar trying to use Duran's offspring. Moktok, let me tell you how the Borisin will rise to power. We won't hide like rats in the streets of the Xiangzhou. We will be ravenous wolves, walking amongst a herd of lambs with our fangs bared.
But Great Warhead, our packs are not here. We can't go to war like this.
Our packs are not here. Wherever I go, everyone is the pack.
What does that even mean?
Don't come any closer. No!
He can turn them into Borison? I didn't know that. This is the first time they've said that.
Moktok, we're the apex predators at the top of the hierarchy. As wolves, we create fear. We don't become servants to it. If you're blind to the path, I will be the crimson moon that lights the way for you. Share my crimson blood with our brethren. Use it to infect those Foxians and strike fear into their hearts. Now, you devious monkey, come out and face me.
Chow Chow. Moza. Run.
No, he can't run, and neither can you. You've come at the right time, monkey of the Yaoqing. Tell your general. Tell her that I will unleash a massacre here, drowning the Xianzhou Lafu in blood. From this moment on, wolves bearing my blood will hunt on every street, feasting on the followers of that devilish archer. Follow me, my cubs. We shall stride among the prey. Give the wolf a dead end, when new paths arise. Raise him to a doomed fate, where satiation lies. The cowards in forgotten corners meet their unworthy demise. Yet the valorous, in brutal battles, embrace their eternal prize.
They're pretty discordant in that.
Do you hear that? The rumble of the cannons. It brings back all the memories of past battles within me. My return will bring back the wolf's creed. In my own way, I shall save our weakened pack and restore it to its former glory.
Why didn't he start turning the Foxians a lot earlier?
The Sky Splitter's gun salute is really loud. So this is what the war dance is actually like? I feel like my eardrums are going to burst. Well, how could they expect to attract people to come and watch if they didn't make a huge spectacle? March, you haven't forgotten what you came to do, have you?
What did I come to do? I'm here to be the ringmaster on behalf of Master Yang Qing.
As a representative of the Xianzhou Lafu, I will defeat all challengers. That's the spirit. Sounds like you're all fired up. If you could just keep your legs from shaking so much, it would be more convincing, March. As the saying goes, the disciple takes the toil of their master. Remember, you are here under the identity of a Lafu swordmaster, taking the place of your no-good master Yenqing as the ringmaster.
But what am I supposed to do if my opponent for this round is super talented and just wipes the floor with me in seconds? I'm still a beginner in swordplay. I don't know where I got the confidence when I agreed to help General Huaiyan.
Come on, there's no need to worry about that. If you're defeated, then your opponent shall have to answer to me. Although, if that happens, the honor and the glory of the Xianzhou Luofu shall all be taken by the Juming.
Master Yun Li, please, I'm about to compete. Can you say something that will give me a little confidence?
March, think about the great storms that you, nameless of the Express, have weathered along your many journeys. There's no doubt that you have faced far more terrifying enemies than your opponents here today, right? Don't you feel a lot more relaxed looking at it that way?
Just say that she needs to drop out.
I've trained hard in the art of swordplay over these few days. It's time for me to get in the ring and prove myself. Let's go! Master Yun Li, I don't think I'm completely ready.
March, there is no such thing as completely ready.
Is this a new area? I think it is. And we're up in the ship right now. Why aren't you guys facing each other straight on? You're just standing there like that? Alright, fellas, to which one? Oh, that's the big cannon that I was shooting, huh?
Miss Yun Li, Miss March, this way, please.
Huh? Who? Oh, her over there. Wait, I thought we were on that ship. There's another one that's like that.
I was informed of your arrival by Madame Yukong and came to greet you personally. The news that you will be the ringmaster in place of Lieutenant Yan Qing has been made public, Miss March. Just now, as I passed the contestants' hall, I overheard them all discussing this news. The most common question I heard was, who is March 7th? If they ask you this, how will you introduce yourself? Do you have something prepared?
Young beauty of the Astral Express. March 7th, the invincible March 7th. Losers have no right to ask my name. There's a few funny ones, but I suppose most accurate for this would be Yang Qing's disciple.
I am a disciple of Lieutenant Yan Qing. That means that I'm also technically a grand disciple of General Jing Yuan. When you put it like that, I'm actually a pretty big deal.
You completely left my name out. How rude.
I see you are both quite relaxed. Impressive, given the imminent danger you face. Miss Yun Li's contestant information was registered for the war dance a long time ago. However, as a last-minute entry, the Skyfaring Commission has taken care of the necessary procedures for you, Miss March 7th. Please, follow this path. The contestant hall is just up ahead.
Thank you, Miss Shikwe.
Come, let's take a look around the contestant hall.
Treasure!
Shiny! Ooh, sparkly.
So, this is the contestant hall.
There are so many people.
March, before the war dance begins, allow me to give you one more lesson.
Yeah.
My grandfather always told me that a weapon mimics its master. That means that a person's weapon will reflect their habits and personality. You've seen me wield old metal before, haven't you? Tell me, what did you observe from that?
It doesn't have good taste. Master Yunli has a fiery temperament.
Waving around such a giant weapon. Master Yun Li favors using overwhelming force over strategy.
You're not wrong. My battle style has always been simple and effective. One cut, and it's over. Observing the weapon that your opponent uses, assessing what kind of battle skills they excel at, and where their weaknesses lie, is the key to victory in battle. A shockingly heavy sword like mine, for example, is obviously not suited for a long, drawn-out battle. So, it would be best to find a way to drag the battle out.
Why would you tell me your weakness?
That's the only way to ensure that we have a fair fight, don't you think? I don't want to see you go and lose to someone else, after all. Now is a perfect opportunity to learn how to evaluate your opponents. Let's use the people here in the contestants' hall to practice. If you know yourself and know your enemy, you will not lose in 100 battles.
Know myself and know the enemy. Let's see. Who should I ask first?
Scoping out the competition, huh? Let's start with the knight, I think.
Was there something you wanted to ask me?
Carefully observe their sword. They don't have a sword.
Ah, yes. Yeah, this is just a regular Cloud Knight Devastator glaive. Oh, I understand what's going on, Miss March 7th and Miss Yun Li. I'm actually not a contestant. I'm just here as a security guard.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing out of the ordinary. I guess you could say it's all fair winds and calm wolves. Another awkward pause. I know it. Did you get it? Wolves sounds like waves. It's a funny pun.
Sure,
He's
dude.
actually explaining his joke.
Making things awkward really is my weakness.
There are still many guests arriving here. Please be cautious.
Understood.
Me too, fellow. I just saw a treasure box.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we can buy with this.
Hey, grab this.
There's no need to rush to the ring.
I was trying to save those treasures there, not go to the ring. No pages to collect here. Alright, let's have a chat with these fellows.
I came here because I wanted to meet the great Lieutenant Yan Qing I've heard so much about, and finally cross blades with him myself. Who would have imagined that he would take a disciple and have her be the ringmaster in his place? This is no more than running away from a fight, and is a great dishonor to the Yao Qing. This last-minute replacement, March 7th. Who exactly is she?
Hello, I'm March 7th. Carefully observe their weapon. The contestant from Yao Qing's, aside from the longsword on their back, also carried an electromagnetic hand crossbow.
If I'd known I could use multiple weapons at once, I'd have brought my bow.
Hello, miss. Are you here to take part in the Ringmaster's Challenge too?
That's right. I'm the March 7th that everyone's been talking about.
What? You're March 7th?
Don't worry. I'm a newbie swordmaster who's only been practicing the art of swordplay for half a month.
March 7th. Standing before you is a seasoned Cloud Knight who has practiced swordsmanship for over 200 years.
Tricking the opponent into underestimating me is a valid tactic too, right?
Well, it's not really a trick when you say the truth.
Ugh. I am not used to wearing clothes like this at all. Oh, you're March 7th. The stand-in for Lieutenant Yuncheng, correct?
That's right. And you are?
As you can see, I am the journalist entrusted with interviewing contestants on site.
For such an advanced civilization, they're using really old-fashioned interview equipment.
I see the Skyfaring Commission has really gone all out as the host. Interesting.
That's right. A big event like this just can't go ahead without a few of us running around. Since the competition is getting started, could I ask you some questions that are on my mind?
Sure.
Oh, great! First, the question that is on everyone's minds. Lieutenant Yanqing is not appearing in today's war dance. This is just gossip from unreliable sources, but I hear that Lieutenant Yanqing is seriously injured. Is this true?
Oh. Nah, he's not injured.
Then what is the real reason?
Relationship trouble. No comment.
Seriously? Alright. I understand. Once the war dance begins, you will be challenged by master swordsmen from many different worlds, Miss March 7th. Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular?
Are there any that you're looking forward to facing in particular? I guess. Well, not really. She doesn't want to fight anyone. She's nervous. I'll say no.
March 7th, you are quite I mean, extremely self-assured. Thank you very much for accepting my interview. Much appreciated.
I might didn't
This round of the war dance is about to begin.
get to do an answer to that.
Okay, March?
Saying she's arrogant. Are there anyone you're looking forward to fighting? No. Should have been able to say it's because she's scared.
Me? I'm fine. As soon as I saw all these people gathered here, I suddenly felt weirdly relaxed.
I don't really feel anything special.
Just make sure to maintain this composure when you go in the ring. I understand why you wanted me to know myself and know my enemy. I don't feel as nervous as I did before.
So, do you want to go out and see the ring?
Yeah, let's see what the ring looks like.
I knew it! Let's go.
Popcorn? Where are they gonna scoop the rest of the popcorn from? Maybe it's in the box? Can I not eat any of this? You can drink margaritas here? Before you go to fight? Yeah, right. Alright, let's go. Bunch of cranes. And some treasure.
Wonder how much mung bean soda we
Walk through here. We'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Hold on. I could optionally talk to more people. Investigate. It's because she spends so much time with Kayla that March 7th has the urge to interrogate the bench. But March 7th isn't Kayla's, and her mental condition isn't that bad. If there's anything you want to ask, hurry up, or March 7th's rationality will come back. March wouldn't do this. Plus Yunli is watching. Calm down. Tries very hard to contain her urge to talk to the bench and nods at Yunli. The bench gazes at March 7th's back as a single bead of sweat drops from it.
That's enough knowing the enemy for now. Come on. I want to see what the ring looks like.
Wait, the bench was actually alive? Maybe I should have talked to it. Too late now.
If we walk through here, we'll be able to see the War Dance's official venue.
Why is it still pointing back there? Shouldn't have been. Oh well, I don't care. Clapping at that dude.
Wow, so this is what it's like from the spectator seats?
Look over there. That's the ring we'll be standing on.
Master Yunli, I'm getting nervous again. Can I really do this?
Well, it's too late for nerves now. It's almost time.
Almost time for what? As soon as I think about the mission General Hyan gave me, my heart starts racing like crazy. What do I do, Master Yunli?
It's when it stops beating that we need to worry. Just take in the atmosphere and prepare yourself. I have to leave for a moment and do some inspections around the ship. This was also part of Grandpa's orders.
I wonder how Master Yanqing is doing over there.
Hey, focus.
Alright, now we're going over to the other place. Back here.
General, report! The teams are in position, and the Skyfaring Commission has taken control of the Starskip lanes.
Activate all side cranes and have them scan everyone coming in and out of the port. Remain vigilant at all times. Any suspicious movements must be suppressed as quickly as possible before the situation gets out of hand.
Yes, General.
You two, follow me.
Alright. Is he even still there though?
We lost contact just a moment ago.
Did that mean...
You will be fine. Cloud Knights, search for the target.
All of you, get out of my way.
It's Motso.
Wait. Don't go any closer.
General, I failed you. That mad dog left me here as...
A distraction.
A declaration of war.
Oh.
That's right. I've been holding back the urge to slit his throat all this time. Well, Lord Hule ordered us to remain here, just to see if you, the great Merlin's Claw, mortal enemy of the Forest, are able to join him in a little hunting game.
Hunting is not a game. It is a battle of life and death. Are you ready for your death, abomination?
Let's get him.
Save your breath.
We'll beat these dogs.
You won't get away.
It'll take more than that.
Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more.
Wowza. Are you okay?
Wait, that was it?
I wasn't able to save Jiao Chou. Hule was more cunning and powerful than I imagined.
Tell me, how is he planning to declare this war against me? With a one-on-one duel? Or with a hostage exchange, maybe?
Hule is planning on attacking the bustling streets of the Xianzhou Luofu.
What did you just say?
Impossible. Even if there's still undercover Borison that we haven't sniffed out, Hule can't have more than a few dozen people. How is he planning on simultaneously attacking the streets of the Xianzhou Luofu?
He has an ace up his sleeve. Hule's body holds a plague mark passed down through generations of Borison. I've seen him convert a Foxy into a Borison wolf trooper with my own eyes. This is Hule's declaration of war. His blood. It can cause Foxians to rapidly transform and lose their minds. He has passed his blood to his minions, and is planning to spread it across the Luofu and stir up panic.
Yeah, doesn't this just prove that that Borison are a fake race? And like the first person to have that heart put in him turned into a Borison. Maybe his name was even Borison. And then he went round and converted the other Foxians into them. And Foxians are like the true race. Evacuate all the Foxians immediately.
Contact the Skyfaring Commission and the Cloud Knights right away. Have them enforce a traffic ban and order all Foxians to remain indoors until further notice.
The moment you see your enemy's declaration of war, it means that they have already begun to take action.
But if Hule succeeds in getting this panic to spread...
Do you remember what I told you before? Hunting is about thinking the same way as your prey, not just mindlessly chasing after them. What Hule wants is to see everyone on the Luofu descend into panic. He wants to see us lose our minds and waste our limited manpower scouring every inch of the Luofu for signs of an attack until we exhaust ourselves. It's like that party game that the people of the Yaoqing love to play. They hide an object under one of several bowls, then move the bowls around and have you guess which one the object is underneath.
Well, they're obviously going for the ship.
The way I see it,
But
this is all
still.
nothing more than misdirection.
Even if that's the case, you should still evacuate the Foxians, I mean.
No matter what Hule does, there is one truth that cannot be changed. He is trapped aboard the Xianzhou Luofu. The only way for him to escape is to find a ship.
Alright. So his only option is the Sky Splitter.
Right now, the only ship he'd be able to see is the Sky Splitter.
In his eyes, that ship is full of countless hostages. That would be the best place for him to go. So, that will also be our final battlefield.
But if we're wrong about this, if he goes somewhere else, or if he does as he said he would, and his minions infect the Foxians everywhere with wolf blood, what do we do then? Are we just supposed to abandon those less likely locations?
This is another lesson that you must learn outside of swordplay. Weighing your options and making a decision. There are always questions that we will ask ourselves, but never be able to answer.
But you can answer that question. You don't need everyone in like every force in the Sky Splitter to stop him.
Before making a decision, we must destroy any hesitation that we are holding on to. Once we make a decision, we must fight off any regrets.
Yeah, so send our best forces to the Sky Splitter, then have everyone else do damage control for the rest of the place. You have way more troops than needed for one ship.
There is a chance that we will make the wrong decision, and allow our allies to be sacrificed in vain. There is a chance that we will predict our enemy's movements correctly, yet underestimate their strength and be overwhelmed in battle. But being lost in hesitation and failing to take any action will always be more harmful than taking the wrong path. We must make a decision, no matter what.
We weren't hesitating though.
Everyone, listen up. I will personally take charge of Starskiff Haven, evacuate the people, and prepare for any possible attacks. I will do my best to ensure that things are safe on the ground. Nameless, please lend us your strength as you did when the Ambrosial Arbor was reborn. I need you and Wildza to go in search of Jiao Cho.
Leave it to me.
General, please entrust me with the safety of the Sky Splitter. I was originally meant to participate in the tournament, so now it is only right that I return to the Sky Splitter.
If Hule does come to attack the Sky Splitter, Lieutenant Yanqing, I need you to hold him there until I am able to arrive.
Please rest assured, General. If he dares step foot on the Sky Splitter, I, Yanqing, swear on the blade in my hands that he shall not escape.
What? Is that like completely against what she was just talking about?
Cloud Knights! The Borson have arrogantly decided to challenge us on Xianzhou territory. They vow that they will unleash a bloodbath along the streets of the Xianzhou. The unarmed civilians of the Xianzhou and countless visitors from afar are under our protection. Let me ask you, as Cloud Knights, will we allow the Borson to succeed with their plan?
No.
Be on your guard. Calling Starskiff Haven. Have all Cloud Knights be on full alert for Borson attacks.
Fei Shao, the ports of Starskiff Haven are crawling with wolf-like creatures. They're moving fast.
Hold them back! I will be there immediately!
Huh? Drove a Starskip into him. Jeez. After Fei Zhao uses her technique, she grants herself a movement speed boost. And will pull enemies along with her as she travels. The more enemies pulled, the higher damage upon entering
There
the battle.
you are, Fei Shao. Madam Yukong, after 30 years, we find ourselves fighting side by side once more. It's been a while since I've let loose. Let's get this started.
Remember, you are still on the Lawfu. Try not to go too wild.
Alright.
Let's see.
Is there any more? Oh, there's up here. Is that all of them? Wait, what?
Let's see.
Am I supposed to just do this and then press attack? Wait, this guy came back?
All together.
I think I got everyone. Oh, jeez. Just insta kill. No, it even gets one attack.
Time for the next fight.
That was pretty good.
We have cleared out the enemies in Starskip Haven.
But it seems that there are fierce battles being waged at both the Exalting Sanctum and Aurum Alley. I will prepare a Starskiff.
We cannot allow the fighting to continue. This is now a race against time to stop this farce that Hule has created. I know Jiaoqiu always wants me to know my limits and not get carried away, but now is the time to bring this to a swift end. Contact the Exalting Sanctum. Tell them if they see a light in the sky, all units are to retreat immediately. Madam Yukong, lend me your bow.
Ooh. That's a lot of energy.
What's that? Everyone, out of the way!
Why are we fighting here? Weren't we supposed to be going to the ship? Jeez. Just nuke arrow, did they? Lucky power specifically only hurts living
I just
creatures.
knew it would end up this way. Every time she hits the battlefield, she makes a mess like this. She didn't even leave a single survivor to get intel from. One of these men must have known about Hule and Jiaoqiu's whereabouts.
Is Jiaoqiu still alive? Maybe he's been turned into a wolf.
He has to be. A retainer like myself is nothing more than an insignificant shadow who stands by the general's side. But Jiaoqiu is different. Without his careful treatment, the general wouldn't even be here today. Hopefully, he can use that silver tongue of his to buy himself enough time. Take a good look around. If you can find one or two Borisin that aren't dead yet, let me know. I don't care how tight their lips are sealed. I always have a way to crack them open and get the information we need.
Got it. Okay, I have a pointer going directly to where I need to go.
What a terrifying attack.
Moktok, huh?
Who could have imagined that such astonishing strength would lie in the hands of a Foxian war slave? So decisive. So brutal. She is more like a descendant of Duran than we who have fallen to our current state. No wonder the Warhead has his eyes on her.
The fact that you still draw breath after an attack like that.
I remember you, Moktok. You are harder to kill than a cockroach. But the fact that you have willingly shown yourself saves us some time. It is not too late for you to surrender. Tell me, where are Hule and Jiaoqiu?
Save your energy, Yaoqing monkey. If there is one principle that we beasts know well, it is that we might have to break off an arm to break free from a cage. Today, I will be that arm. I lived as a hunter for many years.
Man, we don't need to know your
I have
story.
only followed the Warhead for this recent, brief period. However, his existence has brought light back to our once blind eyes. Like the moon of Verdante. has shown me the way. The descendants of Duran have abandoned the Wolf's Creed. In order to ensure our survival, we took solace in the shadows and fed on one another. We were no longer wolves. We were no more than rats, living a dirty and pathetic life.
Yeah, right.
Thanks to the gift granted to us by Lord Hule, I have shared his vision and his blood. The descendants of Duran should live for the victory of the pack, and they should die for it as well. Come, Yao Qing man. Show me your fangs. We will fight to the death.
Oh, that's a little disappointing. He just looks like a normal monster.
You mangy dog.
They could have given him a slightly unique look.
There will be no fair one-on-one duel. Let's see how tough you are once we've put you down.
Like, at the very least, they could have had him not wear
It boils in my veins.
chains. Because he was never a prisoner. He was pretending to be a guard.
Borisin Resurgence? You think you can still pillage and murder freely, as you did 1,000 years before? The Xianzhou Yao Qing will ensure that this is nothing more than your dying fantasy.
Yeah, let's do it.
It'll take more than that.
Oh, jeez. Why'd they get extra moves?
You won't get away.
Not this time. What's in your prescription?
Oh, get him.
Never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Got all the breaks.
Let us dance.
Yeah, they're all down now. Just that dude left.
Resurgence shall come.
Oh, really?
No matter how heroic your sacrifice, there is no honor in your battles or deaths, Borisin.
It seems that Moktok got what he wished for.
Hologram.
Your declaration of war is over. From now on, no matter where you run, General Fei Xiao will catch you and send you to the same fate as Moktok.
Your tongue is sharper than your claws. Don't stand in my way, child. Have your general speak with me. Our little hunting game is not over yet.
Stand down, Wanza. I am here, Hule. What do you wish to say?
The Merlin's Claw. Though we have never met on the battlefield, I have heard many interesting things about you from both my men and your healer. The people of the Xianzhou must be quite brave to allow a Foxian war slave with Borisin blood to ascend to the position of general. Has no one ever questioned that lineage of yours? Or could it be that your grand achievements were enough to convince everyone to keep their lips sealed?
Claiming to have family ties with the enemy sounds to me like an attempt at asking for mercy. Hule, Are you begging me for mercy?
I see that it is not only the ruthless blood of a wolf that courses through your veins, but also the cunning blood of a fox. When you think about it, this was a gift from the Borson. Anything that we gift, we are also free to reclaim.
That's not how gifts work.
I shall extend a final invitation to you. I will be waiting for you on the Sky Splitter. Before you arrive, I will slaughter all in sight, allowing the crimson moon that has fallen dim for over 700 years to once more come to life. I will illuminate this ship with the sheen of blood and show everyone just how weak and powerless the Xiangzhou is.
Why weren't we on the ship earlier?
Pilot this ship through every blockade and barrier you have prepared and begin my journey home. This ship shall be the flagship for the Borison Resurgence. Before I finish these tasks of mine, you have a chance to stop me or die at my hands. This is the path that I have prepared for you.
I accept your challenge, Hule. Because the very moment you stepped aboard the Sky Splitter, you stepped onto your path to ruin.
War dance is about to commence. Sky Splitter.
I'm entrusting you not only with the honor of the ring, but also with the security of the Sky Splitter. That's easy for my grandfather to say. But this mission doesn't seem so simple anymore. The first round of the tournament is about to begin. I wonder how Yanqing and the others are doing. According to the plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if they've discovered anything. Maybe I should take a moment to meet with March before the tournament starts.
Ooh, treasure.
March is in the contestants' lounge right now. I wonder how her preparations are coming along.
I grab that first. Wait, let's go down here. Look at this treasure marker. All of them cover other stuff. Alright, let's turn these. Means if I kept going around on that one, I would have been able to get it back to the start. That's not good. Dang it. There we go. Treasure. Now, let's go see March first. Huh?
Marge, it's me, Yun Li. Are you okay? Ow, ow, ow! Just a moment. I'm coming.
She's still a nervous wreck. You still seem nervous.
I wasn't this nervous before. It's just being alone in this lounge, I can't stop thinking about everything. I mean, not only are we taking part in the war dance, but we have such an important mission to carry out as well.
March, calm down.
Don't worry about your mission. I'm here to help you.
Don't worry about your mission. You have me here too, right? I know my grandfather said that you must represent the Luofu as the ringmaster. But don't let that intimidate you. Ask yourself. You are a nameless of the Astral Express. You have always been free to come and go as you please. So why did you board the Sky Splitter with me when my grandfather gave us this mission?
Why? Because I also want the war dance to go smoothly. For us Nameless, even though we're just visitors at every stop, it was here that I met my two masters and made many new friends. I want the war dance to go ahead without any problems, for everyone's sake.
Good answer. The tournament is about to begin, so I must go carry out the mission that Grandpa gave me. March, may your blade be sharp and your victory glorious.
Thank you, Master Yun Li.
According to Grandpa's plan, I should seek out the Cloud Knight soldiers aboard the Sky Splitter and see if there have been any new developments.
Alright, I'll do that. Just double checking.
Is that you, Miss Yun Li? If there's anything that I can help you with, please let me know.
Have you noticed any wolves?
We haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary yet.
Very good. Although, there is one thing I want to confirm with you.
I'd like to confirm if there have been any irregularities in boarding.
Your timing is perfect, Miss Yun Li. We actually just received an emergency boarding request.
An emergency boarding request?
It wasn't on the Sky Splitter Starskiff registry, but all the documentation checked out.
Who would be boarding the ship at this time? Where are they? I'll go check it out.
The Starskiff is using the contestant docking bay. Would you like me to lead the way?
No need. You have your own duties to take care of. I will be fine by myself. I have to check on this immediately.
Wait, isn't the place I just put the thing in?
Routine inspection! All passengers, please prepare for an inspection. So this is the suspicious Starskiff. Where did the passengers go? I'm going to count down from 10. If you do not come out, I will destroy the ship. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Time is running out. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second.
Why did he wait so long if he was the person?
It's me. It's just a routine inspection. You weren't actually going to blow up the ship, were you? Is that also some kind of Zhuming custom?
You're not a Barson in disguise, are you?
Wait! Even though the Borison can disguise themselves, they can't turn into someone as short as me. Put your sword away.
Didn't little Yenqing claim he was going to give up being the ringmaster and go on the hunt instead? help shoulder the General's burdens?
The Borisin on the ground suddenly launched an attack. General Fei Xiao was concerned that this was all a diversion by Hule, so I requested to come to the Sky Splitter and provide support.
Can't believe you ended up back here on the Sky Splitter after running around all over the place. But you're too late to enter the tournament now. Following Grandpa's plan, our disciple March is taking your place as ringmaster. Aren't you proud of her?
When I first heard the news, I was definitely proud, but also a little concerned.
More manpower is always a good thing, since the Sky Splitter is so large. Oh, and by the way, you should know that...
What's happening?
Does it feel like the Sky Splitter is slowed down? Could it be? Come with me. We need to check the engine room. It's the heart of the ship, so we need to prioritize its safety.
And the engine is a diversion as well. I swear Sword looked bigger in cutscenes. Ooh, treasure.
What do we have here? The engine room is just up ahead. Let's go. Intercepting sword technique.
Let's go. Free will of destruction. Is that for destroying a certain amount of bases?
Hello there. Strange. Why is there no one here?
I got the rain stopped. Open the window again.
The Cloud Knights. They're over here.
Being infiltrated.
And you should be lying alongside them. Don't worry, children. There's plenty of space to hide your bodies over here.
Even though I truly hoped that the war dance would go ahead uninterrupted, and that I was worrying for no reason.
Now that these guys have finally shown up, it's a huge weight off my mind. Bring it on, you abominations! Yes, you! Help me!
Wait, she didn't get that buff I put on earlier?
Share good fortunes.
Oh well.
Yes, you!
Alright, she's a counter type. I forgot about that.
Lead through clouds!
We found 2 wolves in the engine room. That means that even more abominations have infiltrated other areas. Hule is already aboard the Sky Splitter!
There's no time to talk about this. The war dance has already started. If my guess is correct, the Borisin will most likely use the ceremony to begin their slaughter. Let's go. We need to get to the war dance ring.
Uh-huh. Let me check around here. No treasure boxes.
Come with me. To the ring.
Right on time. Yes, you!
You won't get away.
Humanity
never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
What was
and
that?
I'm no exception.
Probably a skill to start countering, right? Nice. That was pretty huge damage with that. Get out of here.
You won't get away.
Right on time. Yes,
You won't get away.
share good fortunes. Covering mountains.
Wait, her ulti is to go into a
This way.
stance?
Not too late.
Right on time. Yes, you.
Unite our goals.
Strike.
You won't get away. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the
You'll
heavens.
get 'em.
And I'm no exception.
Mountains fall.
Nice, nice.
Right on time. Yes, you.
Dream vanished.
So, is her ulti like a two-stage thing then? They attacked while we're in the engine room. Alright.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants to the Xianzhou Luofu's Luminary War Dance Ceremony.
Ah, damn.
We would like to welcome all of our honored guests and contestants. Before we get the first round underway, our organizing committee would like to introduce you all to a host known throughout the cosmos, Mr. Albert. He is here today as our special guest host. Let us invite our special guest host, Mr. Albert, to the stage to formally open the war dance.
Alright.
Your war dance ends here. From this moment on, the Sky Splitter belongs to me. And for you, dear spectators, I have prepared a true fight to the death. Now, run for your lives!
My apologies. The spectators that you were expecting aren't here. Everyone here actually came to see you.
Oh.
Cloud Knight, prepare for battle.
I see you're ready for me.
There's a lot of Foxians here.
That's fine too. Since you have all prepared for your deaths, come, give me all you've got. Entertain me.
3 dual hours before the war dance. What?
Surround your enemy, but leave one side open. This is your strategy for ensuring that the war dance will be able to be held as usual?
Precisely. When Hule escaped, we should have cancelled the war dance immediately. No one can predict where a wild beast like him will attack. Yet festivals and celebrations like this are likely to become targets. However, Preparations for the war dance were in the works for so long, I couldn't bear to announce its cancellation. So I thought, if the show must go on, then let it go on. But that doesn't mean that the war dance we hold today has to be the real event. All we need to do is swap all the spectators and contestants aboard the ship with Cloud Knight soldiers. And the Sky Splitter, soaring high above, will become the ultimate battleground for our hunt.
Ooh, strategy.
But what do we do if Hule is not planning to attack the war dance?
Then we just need to draw his attention to the Sky Splitter. We'll have the Skyfaring Commission clear all transport lanes and cut down Starskiff traffic. Then, when the time comes, there will be only one ship in the sky, and he will have no reason not to attack. General Fei Xiao will be in charge of scaring the wolves and cutting off their other means of escape, making him think that this will be his best way out. Given that the Borisin already have insiders on the Law Fu, I will be in charge of putting pressure on them, making them focus solely on keeping themselves safe.
Very good. Then I'd better dust off my weary bones too. I will go with the Skyfaring Commission to guard the Jade Gate and ensure that things do not spiral out of control.
Knowing that Elder Huayan is part of our last line of defense is a great comfort. This hunt will make Hule understand that the arrows of the hunt will always be one step ahead of the abominations.
I wonder if he'll be able to see that old man do some kind of power attack.
That jolt just now. What's going on? It feels like the entire ship has started to slow down. Borisin must have actually infiltrated the Sky Splitter. Based on General Huayan's orders, it's time for me to take action.
Yeah. Might still have the power-ups from my minigame adventures.
You guys, you're not Cloud Knights acting as Borisin, are you? You're real Borisin, aren't you? Looks like the General's arrangement is finally coming in handy. I need to find Yunli and the others as soon as possible.
Share good fortunes.
Oh yeah, that's right. The mini quest was all in her head. She doesn't actually have those super powerful moves.
Cloud scattered.
That's fine.
Plan said that if Hule appears, the Cloud Knights will assemble and do everything they can to suppress him. Master Yunli, where are you?
March, I'm below the ring.
Looks like I can't go over there to that other dude I see standing around. Guess we'll keep going this way, eh? Any treasures at the other side of the door. Supposed to go that way, so what's over here?
Nice job! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp, dead!
You won't get away.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Ouch.
Unite our goals. Let us dance once more. You won't get away. Dream vanished.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens.
Yeah, we got this dude easy.
Awesome! Now watch this!
21k. Ooh, a treasure. only do 4. Wait, they all have to be this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I had to think a little bit there. Because I was like, how do those ones show up on that side, but not on the other side? It's all good.
The hall below the ring.
Ooh, treasure.
I remember it being this way. Peach blossoms and divine sword descend. A little something for everyone.
Let's have a look. Under the careful planning and deliberation of the generals, you're about to face powerful Borusan enemies. You should make preparations before advancing forward. I'm ready.
Master Yanqing! What are you doing here?
I was concerned about the safety of the Sky Splitter, and my dear disciple, of course.
Yanqing, the wolf you're hunting is standing above us in the war dance ring at this very moment, facing the Cloud Knights. This war dance will not be seen by the people of the Xianzhou, nor will it be just a ceremonial sword fight.
Got it.
This is a battle to the death that offers no honor, only mortal danger. March, are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it. I am March 7th. I should say this one. Well, since I'm already here.
To use General Jing Yuan's favorite expression, since I'm already here.
Yunli, Miss March, may your blades be sharp.
And may your blades be sharp. And your victories glorious.
May your blades... forget it. Let's go and make this a quick victory.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We'll kick their butt. The Wolf Hunt Showdown starts now.
So feeble. Such weakness is truly pathetic.
Dusted away those bodies pretty quick, eh?
I've been waiting a long
Look how big
time
this
for
fella
this
is.
relay.
My scout showered sent some young cubs to the slaughter.
What I can really do. Remember this. My name is March 7th, Ringmaster of the Luofu.
Does the Xianzhou Luofu not have any worthy warriors?
I wouldn't let my guard down if
Should I
I were
take
you.
the side guy?
It's about time this old wolf tasted defeat at the hands of a young cub.
Use my ulti moves on the big guy. 1%.
Master, have some tea. Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
May as well attack Benny. Another wolf. Wait, do more wolves come every time that symbol comes up?
Shall we unite our goals?
Time for a detailed overhaul.
Alright.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Gotta be done.
Ambush is enough to defeat me. I will make you
Maybe I should attack the side dudes. They get double attacks as well. Or should I just rely on them dying to collateral damage? Let's try it. Ouch. Hule possesses Irate. After an enemy's attack, Irate stacks increase. After an ally attacks, Irate stacks decrease. So we have to attack him more than he attacks us.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs,
She can throw a heal on her, I guess.
You're the best. Not this time.
No holding back. Dream
And
then.
Eldritch Blast.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Blast.
You won't get away. Perhaps you still. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and
Nice.
I'm no exception.
It's almost broken. I'll break him right now, actually.
You won't get away.
Moon Rage is ended. Nice, nice.
Time for your prescription. You're the best. Let me tend your wounds.
She can just use that to get some energy back, eh? And she can keep going with this dude. I can rely on the other guys just dying to
Cloud scatter.
passive attacks. So I can ignore them.
Time to show you what I can. Azure Dragon, White Tiger,
Let's get this fella.
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens,
Blast.
and I'm no exception.
Ouch.
Not very forceful.
Ouch. Ouch.
You're the best. What's in your prescription?
1,000 thanks, benefactor. Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Get rid of those fellas.
You've got a lot of nerve.
She can keep attacking like normal. Oh, jeez.
Have we met?
She can put this back on her.
Time for an overhaul.
She needs to blast. We have way too much bleed in at the moment.
Swing with all your might, dear cubs. Running is never an option.
Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs.
So he says that after he hits 50 HP, 50%.
Much obliged.
You've got a lot of nerve.
Ouch.
Why is the Shao still not here? Order these cubs.
Hey, Zhao.
Oh, if this goes on, they'll all be dead by the time she arrives.
1,000 thanks, benefactor.
Time what's in your prescription?
Got it, got it.
I could take 10 of you.
Let's keep taking this dude down. Stop. And he's getting this move again. I don't need any heals at the moment. Let's go like this.
No holding back. Cloud scatter.
Let's get him.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
Break.
Not this
Ow.
time.
And when she gets 7, she gets to attack straight away, huh? 1% left. This little cutscene end, huh? What? We easily had him down. Poisoned.
Secrets are a weapon that a hunter cannot live without. Those that have no secrets are no more than prey, cut open and waiting for death.
What you're saying is, in your eyes, I am no more than prey that has exhausted all of its secrets and is simply awaiting its death.
Do you think you have some other escape route? Jiao Cho, I have already peeled back your disguises and defenses, layer by layer. I know all the secrets that you and your general have buried so deep.
But you have told me all of your secrets too, Warhead.
Oh, but you will never have a chance to use them. You will be buried with them right here. Although, you are a fortunate one. After all, you will avoid having to see the tragic future that awaits your general. I'm sure she understands her fate far better than you ever will. One day on the battlefield, she will be overpowered by her ever-intensifying moon rage, and finally be torn apart by her fury and transformation. Not even your god can save her from this fate. Although, they can lead her to liberation, and the only way to save her is here, in my hands.
Dang.
Are you the healer? Or am I? Are you really that certain of your own judgment?
I must leave, Foxian. But before I go, you know what I must do.
Drink blood wine. I hear it is a Borisan custom to kill prisoners and drink their blood before battle to stir up their madness.
You really did put hard work into researching us. It is a shame that this is where your journey ends.
Did he poison his own blood?
Are you the healer, Jiao Cho?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
I heard that you saved me.
There's no need to thank me.
If you're a healer, can you cure my moon rage?
And what if I can? Do I just sit back and watch as you head back out to die in battle? Listen to me, child. Your condition is not suited for the battlefield.
Okay, then can you cure war?
What are you talking about? I'm just a healer. All I can do is...
So all you can do is heal us and let us go cure war.
Such arrogance, young lady. This war has been waged for thousands of years, and it will only continue. What do you mean by pure war? All you will achieve is getting yourself killed.
You healers work yourselves to the bone to save people, even though there will always be sickness and death. So we will also keep fighting. I cannot speak for the dead. But I know that General Yueyu, as well as all the warriors that never returned from battle, will not have died in vain. They fought so that others could make it home alive. Your actions are no different.
Jiao, this is an order. Cure me!
How do we get a piggy child to eat green chilies? How do we get a suspicious and devious wolf to drink down poison? I've already told you the answer.
Those who have no secrets are no more than prey. Cut open and waiting for death. Enjoy the taste of my fresh blood, Hulei. Unfortunately, I am not a man without secrets. I still have one little secret hidden up my sleeve. Tumble dust. I drank it a while ago, and the poison is already flowing through my veins. Sooner or later, you will begin to feel the effects. If the most lethal poison known to this world is able to save innocent lives, then it can also be called a great medicine. I will do my best to cure you. Fish out. I kept my promise. At the cost of this insignificant life, bring victory to the Yaoqing.
You could talk a lot while being on deathbed.
You want to play dirty? It's colder.
My sword is even colder!
Hulei's movements are slowing down?
It's our chance.
He's much weaker this time.
Here you go, Master! Let me tend your wounds!
Unite
She
our
can go
goals.
like that.
I have something for you.
She can use this.
You've got a lot of nerve!
Not this time.
And she can start normal attack. Let's go like this and this.
Time to what is your prescription?
Much obliged. Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I know it's
The pathetic little voice in my face. This is enough to turn the tide of battle.
Is it enough?
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, Less Carbs, Wasp, Death!
Next moon phase. Down to 50%. Yeah, we've got this Easy.
Still don't you want to know its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Let me tend your wounds.
I still don't need to use her heals yet. Oh, jeez. Kill her own people. Throw this at her.
Much obliged.
Hit that.
Time to show you Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, swap, this!
Maybe hard to kill. That does not mean you cannot be overpowered. Hule, take a good look. The power of the Cloud Knights is in my blade. Share good fortunes.
Time for an overhaul.
Okay.
Perhaps you still humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Surprised he doesn't have multiple phases. Oh well.
You won't get away.
There we go. Who's coming down now? Ah, he's awakening his power. It's a lot of ice. Yanqing has joined temporarily. I could do that. Let's double check if there's any treasure. Oh man. Alright. Discuss with our companions first, huh?
I was so scared. I thought you were a goner there. We're so lucky the General made it in time.
Yanqing, that was amazing. That final blow you dealt to Hule. How have I never seen that before?
That was my special finishing move.
Do you want to learn it? I can teach you. But I'll need some time to heal up first.
I hate to say it, but if you can teach me that move, I'll maybe admit that you're just a tiny little bit stronger than me.
But wouldn't he not be stronger anymore? If he taught her the move that she thinks is stronger.
The hunt is finally over. Thank you for holding out so long. The Cloud Knights are withdrawing as we speak. Lieutenant Yanqing, how are you holding up?
You saved my life there.
I thought I was done for.
I wouldn't want General Jing Yuan to lose the disciple that brings him so much pride. When I sensed that Hule was not on the ground, I raced to get here as quickly as I could. Who would have imagined that I would arrive late to the battlefield for the first time in my life? No. Perhaps you young ones' blades were just too fast for me. I originally thought, in the best-case scenario, you would team up and hold this beast back while protecting yourselves. However, you've joined forces and defeated Hule. Ah, the youth are truly to be feared and respected. Come, we need to lock up Hule once again before anything unexpected happens.
Alright.
Such an unforgettable blade. So similar to the one wielded by that woman who defeated me all those years ago. Over 700 years have passed, and I thought I would have a way to overcome it by now. But in the end, my fangs and claws were too slow. You won, child.
What do you mean you
Stop struggling,
thought you'd have
Hule.
a way?
There's plenty of time for you to be tortured by your regrets when you go back to the shackling prison.
Like, he literally spent 700 years being locked up and tortured. How would he develop a way to get past the attack?
Yes, I was defeated, but this was not unexpected. And regardless, you still showed your face, Fei Xiao.
Wait, challenge? Oh, is it gonna be Fei Xiao? Taking that Crimson Moon or whatever, and then we have to fight them. It is. May as well stick to this.
I have looked forward to this for so long. Our little hunting game has finally reached its climax. I told you before, I had a path prepared for you. You've doomed yourselves. As I meet my demise, so shall the entire Xianzhou Longbow. The crimson wound in my chest will make this place shine with blood. I will drive all Foxians to madness in their fear, craving slaughter without end. What now?
This is the heart of the Borisin Warhead, a product of the Plague Mark. I'll leave the next part to you.
How'd you turn into that?
We cannot allow this thing to spread. I will do all within my power to consume this crimson
Oh,
moon.
she summoned it.
Once the situation changes, Lieutenant Yanqing, you are to enforce Cloud9's military rules. Understood.
There's someone was here?
General!
Now she needs to take a beating.
Die, Borisin.
What? We clearly don't have wolf ears. Strong adversary. Help me
Yeah,
prove.
boss time. Guess I'll go like this.
I will not allow any of you to leave the Sky Splitter.
Single attack here.
Hule just wanted
We
to
put
take
fast
down
forward
the
on.
general, even at the cost of his own life. Snap out of it, General!
Let's keep going like this with him. She can restore some energy there. And blast him. Let's put our heal on actually.
You still think running is an option?
Get that restored.
Perhaps you still don't. Humanity never concealed
Blast
its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I will devour you.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
You are not worthy.
Dreams of a path. Let
This
us
should
dance
break
once
him.
more.
Or not?
Strike with heart.
You are not worthy.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Almost, almost.
You won't get
There
away.
we go.
You don't look so good.
She can throw a normal attack.
Bladed flight. You won't get away.
Nice, nice. Super breaks. Oh, she's run out of stuff.
Unite our goals.
Throw down another one of those.
I have something for you.
Who's next? I'll do a normal attack so the other dude can use his. It's almost down. Only 6% left.
You can breathe easy again. Bladed flight.
Perhaps you
This
still
should take her
don't.
out.
Never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and
3%.
I'm no exception.
Futile resistance. I will devour.
Let me tend your wounds.
Or not?
No holding back. Clouds scattered. Time for sword
She's
play.
staying at 1%.
Strike with heart.
Maybe I have to wait for a story thing? Oh, there we go.
We can't let him get away. But do we stand any chance at all?
She said, I'll leave the next part to you. She put her faith in us.
What? Throw it into her eyeball.
I promise. I will cure you.
No one can live forever, Zhao Zhao. This time, I must break my promise.
This is like a in a turmoil world or something, right?
Is this the Sky Splitter? Or somewhere else?
Lieutenant Yenqing, you are to enforce the Cloud Knight's military rules. Understood.
We can't let her get away.
Snap out of it, General!
You always leave the hardest battles for yourself. Even now, you would never run away. Isn't it strange? That is your enemy. I understand you even better than your own allies.
Lule?
This rage. I remember the taste. I know that it was never victory that it thirsted for, but the hunt itself. Isn't that right, Fei Xiao?
You shouldn't be here. I saw you die with my own eyes.
Just consider me a figment of your imagination. Before every hunt, I make preparations for defeat and retreat. But not this time. This time, defeat was exactly the ending I was racing towards when I learned your story from Jiao Zhou.
Backstory time. The weak. What does that mean? Sympathy, justice, Zhanzhou Commission, doubt. Is Zhanzhou cover-up? Universe in its original form. This is some pretty poor quality brainwashing.
When the Xianzhou is weak, they play the victim so they can win your sympathy. When they are strong, they make you their avenger and have you fight in the name of justice. I found it. This is your shadow of doubt.
Attacking herself?
Your so-called survival of the fittest is nothing but an excuse. You cannot weaken my resolve, Huleg.
Blinded by the fury of your moon rage, you slaughtered your allies. Merlin's Claw, you have betrayed the Alliance.
Moon rage, death, betrayal. Enemy of Zhanzhou, fear, betrayal of trust. So this is her worry about losing control. You're also an abomination, monster.
Your actions are no different from those of the abominations we stand against.
This never happened.
It is the blood of the abominations that runs through your veins. One day, you will inevitably become an enemy of the Alliance. Cloud Knights, formation.
You ran into the arms of your new master's army without hesitation. You thought that you had found freedom, respect, and recognition. But you were wrong. They know all too well that a wolf will always be a wolf. Now, your greatest fear is about to come true. You have become an enemy of the Xianzhou. This is your fear.
He's enjoying himself way too much.
You aim to instill terror within me. Yet all of this is nothing but a phantom!
Borison Warhead, your future. We return to the pack, a new path. Would they not follow her because she's still a Foxian? Or maybe they'd transform her. Can I hit these dudes? I can't.
It's time to return to the pack, Fei Shao. No matter how deep the hatred you bear for the Borison, no matter how much we may consider each other enemies, I will still show you this path.
So always choose not to.
Did you say?
Descendants of Duran who came to rescue me hoped with all their hearts that once I regained my freedom, I would be able to turn the tides of battle and change the fate of our people, allowing the Borzan to return to their former glory. But this was just a dream used by someone with ulterior motives to manipulate the Borzan. They would rather place their hopes of survival on an imaginary savior that gained the courage and strength to fight to the death. Borzan like that deserve no more than to be sent to their deaths. And I, a prisoner who was held captive for over 700 years, a criminal of war, who was deprived even an honorable death in battle, will become a puppet upon my return, at the mercy of others. This is a fate that I will never accept. For those who are truly strong, Foxy and Borzan are no more than labels. Someone who is truly strong chooses their own path. I will create that new path for myself. I will pass the right to decide the destiny of the Borzan onto you, former Borzan war slave and future Foxian ruler.
Why can't I break it? Oh, there we go. I was too close.
Served you with such loyalty. He was even willing to die in order to cure your moon rage. I told him before that the only way to save you lay in my hands. If you just nod your head, you will awaken from this nightmare that the Crimson Moon has inflicted on you, and your body will be born anew. From that moment, you will no longer be trapped by your rage. Your doubt will be swept from your mind like dust, and your fear will naturally disappear.
I wonder what the lady wolves look like. We've only seen dude wolves so far. If she transformed, she'd turn into a lady werewolf, right?
So this was the path that you prepared for me. To become a new you.
That's right. We are so similar after all. We are both monsters that were born for war, and will die for war.
You don't understand me at all, Hule. I'm a good girl.
I'm sure my answer doesn't need much explanation. I refuse.
I told you before, Foxian and Borzan are no more than labels. You can be whoever you want to be. You can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, and she said she refused. That's what she wants to do.
Accept these troops, and the Borzan will bow to you. Destroy them, reduce them to dust, or teach them to become servants of the Senjo. You are free to do as you please. Carve your name into the Senjo's history books, or into the list of arch enemies. You have the final say.
You do not understand, Hule. You have no idea what it is that I truly desire. When I was just a child, I stained my hands with blood for the first time, in order to escape the whips and shackles of the Wolf Masters.
Nurgle! Don't stop! Keep running!
Nurgle? Isn't that corrupt god from Warhammer?
I can't run anymore.
So we finally find out Nurgle's origin story, eh?
They're still behind us. Don't stop. Niggle, look up. Look at that light in the sky. That's a shooting star. It's shining down on us. If we just tell it our wish, we can have our freedom. We will all be able to escape. We'll win our freedom and then share it with our Couleur brothers and sisters. So you have to run. Quickly. We can do it. We can escape.
From the darkness behind comes the fierce howls of wolves and the cries of wild beasts.
We ran and ran with all the strength we had, but we ended up losing each other. I escaped the hunting pack and encountered a woman that could fly. The Cloud Knight.
I imagine you kept your promise.
Unfortunately, when I led her back in order to free my Couleur companions, there was nothing left there but a bottomless pit.
The light of the devilish archer. A star of calamity that strikes the ground and leaves only devastation in its wake.
In the years that followed, I followed the trail of that light alongside my Cloud Knight allies, and saw it fall countless more times.
So it wasn't a shooting star, that was the hunt's arrow, huh?
Gradually, I came to understand. That light was not some shooting star that carried wishes and aspirations. Each Lux arrow meant that countless lives in a helpless world were about to be obliterated. I prayed to the god of the skybow that I would never have to witness one of these shooting stars fall again. But they ignored my prayers.
That's right. They never answer us. They just let us loose in this world to massacre each other. That is why the fierce battle between us has raged to this day. If the gods who never plead nor cry, who watch silently from above, refuse to listen to the prayers of mortals, then we have no choice but to fight for our own desires. Do you understand now, Saran? You and I were similar in more ways than you think. You are a beast that was born for war and will die for war.
Perhaps. So, what is it that you yearn for, Hule? Why is it that you fight?
I fight so that I can turn the stars above into a great wilderness for the Boursin to roam. What about you, Saran?
He would have had a much better chance of doing that if he did it peacefully. Yeah, imagine if all the Barson were just like nice guys. Then everyone would just let them travel wherever they wanted, pretty much.
I fight so that one day I will never have to witness another shooting star falling to the ground. So that just one more person can live and return to the Yaoqing alongside me.
You would resist becoming the person you were supposed to be. Lower yourself from a free wolf to a domesticated fox just for the sake of one person, and then have it your way. I will use your fear and doubt as my nourishment. I will seize you and devour you. I will replace you and become a Shao.
We are so similar. Both monsters that were born for war
will die for war. You were right when you said that, Hule. So, I shall pray to the heavens. Even if they do not respond to me, I pray that the arrows of the hunt will pierce the heart of every monster.
Oh.
Do you see me, shooting star?
It was a weapon.
The knights are sworn to protect the Xianzhou. I will uphold this vow until my very last day.
Blessed by the hunter. Yeah, it's just to defeat herself. Just some anime bullshit.
Silenced by tears of blood, and all living creatures have howled and roared. I once named the storm and hunted the weakling. Now, I will use your inner beast as my weapon, and your name as my prey. Fei Xiao! Tear back your disguises and show you how cowardly and powerless you truly are, Hule!
Huh?
A wolf lurks in the heart of every boar's-head and foxy. The moment you grow weak, it will devour you.
Ecliptic inner beast parts and shadow of Feixiao are resonating. The next action becomes enhanced. Toughness reduction received by parts in the resonant state increases. When the part is weakness broken, all team units' actions advance. So attack the parts first. Let's go for this paw first, I guess. And this guy... No one's weak against ice. Let's just do a normal attack then. And she can throw out attack. She can support him.
Unite our goals.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
That tail takes a long time to break. Let's start with the... Hey, wait. Start with the tail.
Reverend Triumphant!
Wait, what? So that's how it works. You have to mash. That's a bizarre one. I suppose he can go with this one.
Dreams of a past life are... Let us dance once more.
She'll be able to break a few. No. she can break the head. That's all of the parts broken. Let's go with this one. Nice, nice. Shaken Threat. Normal attack over here, I guess. Insufficient flying auras.
Wants to devour me. It will first have to beg for my mercy.
I don't know if one is so much stronger against toughness breaker now. Oh well.
How many can you block?
Let's go like that. And can she use her thing yet? No, she can't. Keep destroying that head. Oh, there he goes. That's not enough to break the fort. That's fine. Let's see how much I can take this head down.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Alright. That was fine.
Have we met?
A little bit more in.
Cloud scattered.
Oh no, that's not enough.
Pierces your skin. This is the only sensation I have experienced for 700 years. Pain.
Got it. How'd you lose so much health? That's the resonator of that dude, eh? She doesn't matter where she attacks. Sort over here. Dang. Alright, put that on her again. In that dude. Let's try one of these.
Time for swordplay. Should probably throw out a normal attack for now. Practice is over.
Yeah, let's go with that dude.
Let me tend your wound.
Head's almost dead. Are they all their life linked? Is that what that means? Ah. Wait, does that mean her ulti's available? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does that mean I can keep saving up? Get to 12. Let me try by waiting a little longer. I see. Ouch. Throughout that too.
Breathe easy again.
Dreams of a past. Let us dance once more.
It does charge up more. I'm gonna wait until it gets fully charged and see how that works out. Let's go with this one. Super break.
Cloud scatter. That won't do.
And then probably take out this dude. Yeah, right? What? The wolf's angry. What a grumpy fella. Alright. Let's take out his claw. Or attempt to, anyway. Or should I go for the head? Head's about to double attack within soon. May as well keep on one thing.
Have we met?
Oh, here we go. Full charge.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
Let's completely take out the head since it's about to help a fight.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable!
Nice. Wait, if I do that I can double attack?
I swear to
I thought it was like one super strong version. Wait, why can I break her tail when I don't have the right element? I see, I see. Should I go for this dude for more damage, or this dude for break? Let's have them all broken. Oops, I should have switched to square there. Too late now.
Dream vanished. She really should use heal actually. But no, I need more energy. So let's charge it up. How many can you block?
Let's do some more soup breaks. Yeah, yeah. Oh jeez, look at them all hyped up here. Was that resonance even? Can't attack it directly here. Oh, we're in the last phase. I see. So that last attack knocked her all the way down to there. Going Super Saiyan on me, eh? Anyway, let's smash him in the head. Let's try to heal.
Breathe easy again.
Knock him on the head again.
Time for swordplay.
And knock him on the head again.
Practice is over.
Should I keep attacking his head? might be better to go for the other things, right? Let them charged up like that, and the head's no longer charged. I don't know, I feel like there's gonna be like a super attack if I don't break their limbs. Ah, stuff it. Smashed him there.
I swear to
Nice. 76k. That was huge. And now I don't have any energy. Yeah, let's keep charging up energy for a bit. She doesn't need to heal right now. Let's do it anyway. Get some people some max HP boosts. He can do a normal attack. Nice. Then she can boost that dude again. Oh, jeez. Oh.
Dreams of a past life. Let us dance once more.
That was huge. Maybe I should have broke him off. Hopefully I don't die off there. Just got like hardly any health left. Oh, my heal is next. Yeah, I'll be fine. Let's try out that heal.
1,000 thanks, benefactor.
Attack again.
No holding back. Clouds scattered.
Oops, should have attacked the other person. Oh, that's fine.
I swear to be the arrowhead.
There we go. There we go. It's almost down. 30% to go.
Stay safe.
Oh, swordplay. I misheard that as something completely different. I was like, what? Do they know what they're talking about? Break him.
Have we met? Dream vanished.
Super powered again, eh? Can almost take the dude down. Let's try out breaking all the limbs this time. Oh wait, this isn't the super move. The lady's not flying. No, that's right.
I swear to be.
Let's just go with this one. It should be able to almost kill him off, right? Yeah, down to 6%. Yeah, you probably don't. It's a safe bet.
There's no time like the present.
It's almost down. Yeah, let's attack.
That won't do. Our little hunting game
Oh.
ends here. Your move, Ulay.
Use Terror Split to end the Shadow of Beja. Cutscene finish.
Woke in my heart. Come to me. We shall conquer as one. Forever triumphant.
You can't defeat me. I've gone Super Saiyan God.
My only enemy has always been myself.
All the edge.
General. General, you're awake.
The wolf hunt mission has finally come to a smooth end. Well, wasn't that smooth? As the warhead is defeated and slain, the wolf troopers can no longer resist and are completely overwhelmed by the Cloud Knights. Kalos and Mote, then something something. And this time, there's one more business that must be settled with the affair around Hule's jailbreak.
I'd like to hear their explanations.
It was super edgy. Oh yeah, the last part. The dragon people were helping the Borison.
Welcome, Miss Lingsha. I am Preceptor Tauron.
Greetings, my honored preceptor. It's been a while since we last touched base. I've brought a friend with me today. I believe you're already familiar with each other.
Tauron? What? Elder Tauron? I remember when I was exiled, you were on the verge of passing on. What's with this new look? All of this is thanks to your past life. Had you not been so rash, I wouldn't have had to walk such a dangerous road to free our clan, becoming this specter of my former self. Don Hung, you've returned twice, but it seems that meeting us fossils wasn't on your agenda. Regrettable indeed. Now here you are to meet me anyway. Life does love its ironies, doesn't it? I didn't come here with Miss Lingsha today to reminisce. Indeed. When the Cauldron Master extends an invitation, it's only proper for the preceptors to attend.
As the newly appointed Cauldron Master, there's been much to take care of within the Alchemy Commission. It's only now that I've had the chance to speak with you. Please forgive the delay, Elder. I sent over some evidence regarding the prison break in the Shackling prison. I trust you've already looked it over?
Yes. You sent us the remains of Mara-struck soldiers, a map of the Shackling prison, and a semblance reversion essence pill.
These are the remains of assassins who used Cloud Hymn magic to conceal their tracks. They aided in the Borison's escape, allowing them unimpeded passage through the Shackling prison. That marked-up map is a map of prisoners' escape routes. Vidyadhara craftsmen once made blueprints for the prison's construction, so I imagine, Mr. Tauron, you have a similar map in your possession. This pill
is semblance reversion essence. Indeed. I helped plot the prison break in the Shackling prison.
Not even covering it up, eh? Guess he knows he's caught.
So, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus joining forces with the Lord Ravager to stir up trouble in the Alchemy Commission, the introduction of the Stellaron, and the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection all have something to do with the Vidyadhara.
That's right.
This is not unexpected, but it still brings me pain. You're all traitors!
You were sent here by the General to hear my confession, weren't you? If there's even a shred of empathy in you, you should understand the reasons behind everything I've done.
No.
Ever since the sedition of Imbibidor Lunae, the population of the Vidyadhara has dwindled. With the High Elder exiled, a few of us preceptors had to do what we could to turn the tide. My methods might have been drastic, perhaps even incomprehensible. But it was all for one cause.
survival of the Vidyadhara.
How is betraying the society that you live in help your people survive? Like, more of your people have died to the stuff you've done than what would have died if you didn't do it. What's his logic behind this?
Yet, the Xianzhou natives zealously forbid any plague marks and did nothing while the Vidyadhara suffered. Danheng, Lingsha, as Vidyadhara, you should understand the desperation behind my actions. All I've tried to do is to ensure our survival.
How? Turn your people into slaves? Like monsters and stuff? Like, is saving them? What?
I'm well aware of the challenges the Vidyadhara face. Fighting for survival isn't a sin. But Elder, your actions have gone beyond mere survival. You've become a beast driven solely by the propagation, devoid of even a hint of empathy.
Oh. Despite calling ourselves a noble draconic bloodline, at our core, we're merely bipedal beasts. The survival of our kind is paramount. If I hadn't resorted to beastly actions, the Vidyadhara might not even exist.
What? That makes no sense. There was nothing killing him off. How's turning people into Marastruck helped them survive? How is, sneaking in a Stellaron help them survive? How's working with a Destruction Aeon help them survive? This dude's crazy.
The sages show no mercy, as the old wisdom goes. When the High Elder abandoned our people's survival, I had to shoulder the world's sins alone. Lingsha, Danheng, the past is behind us, but the future of the Vidyadhara still lies within your grasp. The situation on the Xianzhou Luofu has changed rapidly. As Vidyadhara, we must unite in purpose and avoid the mistakes of the previous Imbibitor Lunae.
I was initially skeptical about the Vidyadhara's betrayal of the Alliance. But after hearing your confession, I realized that there is no point in talking about trust. Breaking the covenant of our alliance will bring war upon the Vidyadhara. Even if we are able to have offspring again, what difference will it make?
Once my plan succeeds, the Alliance will see the Vidyadhara as their saviors, because both parties ultimately share the same interests.
He's quite
So
delusional.
now that survival won't convince us, you want to talk about interests.
For 1,000 years, the Alliance has been engaged in brutal warfare against the denizens of abundance. Yet victory has remained beyond reach. Have you ever wondered why? Should the Alliance emerge victorious, they will inevitably become the next denizens of abundance. However, if they suffer defeat, the Alliance will face extinction.
Why would they become the next denizens of abundance? What?
Thus, the Alliance has deceitfully upheld this precarious balance. However, I have a way to escape from this dilemma. The Alliance's path to salvation lies within the secret of dragon transmutation. Imagine if there were a way to transform other life forms into Vidyadhara. The Alliance would then possess an endless stream of soldiers and would not need to worry about casualties.
What? Wouldn't that... How's that endless stream? You still need all the other life forms to do it.
Once the war ended, these soldiers would cease reproduction, eliminating concerns of overpopulation. This is the way to salvation for the Xianzhou Alliance. The ultimate path to end the universe's suffering under the immortality plague. Only we, the Vidyadhara, can achieve this.
Isn't he basically just talking about almost like cloning technology. We're using like a similar method that Mara soldiers do. I don't know. This plan's not making sense to me. Madness.
So, you relied on this rhetoric to manipulate the ignorant members of the Vidyadhara into serving you. I am deeply disappointed in you, Elder. Your thoughts and intentions are completely devoid of empathy. Cloud Knights!
That's the second time she said that.
Hold it.
How they're keeping a little girl hostage?
Mr. Dunhung and Sister Lingsha, everyone's here?
He does act a bit like a Sith.
You think I don't know why you're really here? Jing Yuan sent you here to test me, didn't he?
No. I'm here to arrest you.
According to the oath between the Alliance and the Vidyadhara, it's forbidden to spill Vidyadhara blood on their own territory. Are you all ready to violate this oath in the presence of the Lawfu's High Elder?
You're no longer Vidyadhara. You're a beast.
Elder. The Vidyadhara's sacred grounds and the High Elder are not to be used as pawns in exchange for your life.
You talk a big game. As if you have the nation and the people's best interests at heart. But when it really matters, you use a small girl as your shield. It's ridiculously pitiful.
Yeah.
I've said it before. Survival is never a sin. We're all Vidyadhara, so you should understand my intentions. And as a Vidyadhara, I will leave for you a dignified solution.
What? Survival may not be a sin, but you can sin to survive. He's just playing with words here.
Leave the Scale Gorge waterscape immediately, and appeal to the top echelons of the Alliance. Let the 6 charioteers hold a trial, and sentence me to exuviation and rebirth.
Exuviation. Sounds like he's got a way to recover his memories, if he's this confident.
I see right through your plans, Mr. Talron. Vidyadhara Rebirth erases past crimes, but I'm well aware of the Preceptor's dirty tricks during Rebirth. You might not be you, but you will still be you. I won't forgive myself for past sins under the pretext of knowing nothing, nor will I allow you to evade accountability.
Don Hung, I've always disliked your inability to see the bigger picture. Rebirth hasn't changed you one bit.
Miss Bailu, as High Elder of the Lawfu Vidyadhara, please share your thoughts at this moment.
I don't want to stay here. I'm tired of being pushed around. I'm not some puppet to be controlled. Please, take me away with you.
I understand. As the oath dictates, members of the Alliance are forbidden from harming Vidyadhara here. But I have long since severed ties with the Alliance. Right now, I'm simply a nameless, free to come and go as I please.
And that means I can beat your ass.
The oath of the Shenzhou means nothing to the spear in my hand.
Oh, damn. Just instantly pin him to a wall.
Do whatever it takes. Make sure they don't leave here alive.
I can auto this. Good. Guess it's just against some normal jobbers, so it's fine.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
You won't get away. You won't get away.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Cloud scattered.
Be of your body and mind.
This dude's so tanky.
Let us dance once more. Dream vanished.
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Be of your body and mind.
Share good fortunes.
Wonder why they decided on having a fluffy bunny as her summon. Yeah, being a dragon lady and all that.
Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
They could have made her have like a cute dragon summon.
Cloud scattered.
That's fine.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
You won't get away.
Time to cleanse the filth.
It's almost broken.
Let us
Oh
dance
man,
once
don't
more.
break him just before his own move. Oh, it worked out, never mind. I've done that before.
Dragon lady, are you alright?
Where you break the enemy after all this effort, and then they take their moves straight after you break them, and it brings all their toughness back, and you're just like, ah, goddamn.
I'm fine. Thank you for rescuing me.
You actually came here in person?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to hear your lofty opinions. The public trial you seek with the 6 charioteers is inevitable. In addition, I'll write to the sage queller of the Feng Hu. With her hatred for evil, I'm sure she will make a just decision.
If it's her, she will earn the respect and assent of all the Vidyadhara on the Lafu.
In terms of martial prowess, you indeed have the upper hand. But if you're under the impression that this advantage can be used to settle the score with us preceptors, that's quite an overestimation. Given the Vidyadhara's foundation within the Alliance, do you really think you can do anything to us? As I mentioned, I'll take all the blame and become the scapegoat. With the secrets I possess, the interrogation alone will take an eternity. And in the end, through various exchanges of interest, I am certain to survive. You understand this better than anyone, as it's the very art of trade-offs you love to wield. Lastly, a word of caution to you. I heard that Hule has escaped from prison and is headed directly for the Sky Splitter. The bloodshed at the war dance is bound to be gruesome. Perhaps, even before my trial, your impeachment will have you in dire straits first.
Heh, little do you know, we already stopped him.
Regrettably, Mr. Taoran, the Sky Splitter only hosted Cloud Knights today. No audience. And just moments ago, Hule was executed by the Cloud Knights.
Heh, looks like your plans didn't work out. Operation Wolf Hunt Showdown has ended. The messenger from the... Meanwhile, in in the Alchemy Commission, Kalis... Why are they acting like she's dead? White Stubbins, I didn't think you'd...
I was only in the bathroom for a little bit, and you've already arranged my death? Hey, can't you play some normal games with Dragon Lady?
Help, it's a zombie!
Are you amused? Alright, enough playing.
No.
It's time to visit my masters.
Alright.
The infirmary is right over there. You can go by yourselves. Oh, come back and visit me when you have time. Next time, let's not play overly realistic make-believe with this doofus, okay?
What?
Well, there's not much I could do. General Fei Xiao didn't really give me any chance to shine during this wolf hunt operation.
Yeah, I was kind of like on the back burner. This quest.
If I had been in the ring, I could have knocked down 10 Hulays with just one strike.
Yeah. Hulays are made to be broken.
You sound exactly like Master Yenqing. But for now, both he and Yun Li have been forced to go to the Alchemy Commission for some well-needed rest. I'm the least accomplished in swordplay, but I came out unscathed. I really ought to thank my masters for taking all the blows on my behalf.
Oh. Nice, nice. Where we go now? Over here?
Look who's here. The beloved Trailblazer and the charming March 7th. You came to the Alchemy Commission today. Oh, I get it. You are here with March to visit her masters, aren't you?
Exactly. How are my masters doing at the moment?
Unfortunately, only one master is here. I'm doing fine.
Master Yanqing didn't make it in the end?
Hey, watch your words! Don't you jinx my master!
His injuries weren't that severe. But, well, he'll still need some more time to rest. Considering the intense battle with Hulei, and then with General Fei Xiao. The rigorous sparring session with her. His small body couldn't take it anymore.
Master Yun Li, didn't you also engage in combat?
The little babies from the Luofu just don't have the resilience that us kids from the Juming have. I heard from Moza about the tough battle against the wolf troopers. You fought alongside Moza. Did you get hurt?
Now that I think about it, I didn't really have the chance to get hurt.
I can guess why. General Fei Xiao is just too strong. Yun Li, go and lie down. Got it, Lingsha.
What about that smiley fox healer? And the guy with the hood?
Thank goodness you and the others found Yao Cho. He lost a lot of blood and needs to rest properly. He and Maoza are seriously wounded. I've had to forcibly confine them to the Alchemy Commission.
It's surprising he survived that blood loss. Since that, 10-foot-tall wolf drank enough of his blood to poison himself.
All three from the Yaoqing are critically injured. But fortunately, the Xianzhou Laofu has a miraculous healer lady. It's a silver lining in this misfortune.
It looks like the entire delegation from the Xianzhou Yaoqing is gathered at the Alchemy Commission. Why don't we go see General Fei Xiao and bring her some fruit?
I would normally say no, because they need to rest. But Alas, what can you do when the two of them have a leader who is just as restless? General Fei Xiao just slipped out of the recovery room. She thinks she's so sneaky, but I know everything that happens in the Alchemy Commission. If you're looking to meet her, the Lunarescent Depths might be your best bet. I spotted her heading that way earlier.
The sound of those footsteps. They must belong to General Fei Xiao. Out and about, despite the doctor's orders.
What a coincidence. Someone else who refuses to listen to the doctor's orders.
Well, being a doctor myself, I don't think my knowledge of my own body is inferior to the Dragon Lady's.
The healer does not heal himself. Don't try to act tough in front of me. I'm sorry, Zhao Chou. I didn't expect you to use poison that way. What a miscalculation. If only I'd found you sooner. If only I hadn't sent you to the shackling prison.
The way you're speaking, is this really the Fei Xiao I know? Or could it be a Borisin assassin, imitating your voice to take my life?
Zhao Chou, your eyes. You can't see anymore, can you?
It's alright, I never used to open my eyes anyway.
I can still clearly hear the sound of the waves. That's enough for me.
Why would he not be able to use his eyes anyway? His eyes were never attacked. He just ate some painkillers and then lost some blood. And they said the painkillers have no side effects unless you have too much and it stops your heart from beating or whatever. But that obviously didn't happen to him. So why is his eyes broken?
Don't blame yourself. You know what I'm more concerned about? Has your body had any changes since you swallowed the Crimson Moon?
How did it come out of his... He had giant gashes on his chest and gut. Just randomly after the cutscene ends, his eyes burst. Maybe that's how he survived the having too much of that paralysis stuff or the painkiller stuff. Yeah, it's like he used like a secret healer technique to make it all transfer into his eyeballs. And he discarded them so he wouldn't die. Some high level stuff.
I'm not sure. There don't appear to be any changes. However, the many doubts that once plagued me have dissipated.
I never thought I'd live to hear you discuss your health again. But thanks to Moza and that child, the price I've paid seems trivial compared to what we've achieved. I hold no grievances, Fei Xiao. I am content.
I don't know how to offer words of comfort, nor do I know much about curing others' ailments. I am just a warrior, so my pledge to you is simple.
An eye for an eye.
So you were here too.
Wait. But Hule doesn't have any eyes to give him.
In this vast universe, there's bound to be someone who can heal your eyes. I'll find them. But until then,
The threat behind all this chaos needs to be dealt with. You must already have some ideas. Let them out.
The resurgence of the Sanctus Medicus and the gathering of the Borison are merely distractions orchestrated by an unseen force, meant to divide the Alliance's attention.
Wasn't it the Vidihadra?
Unfortunately, they picked the wrong fight this time. Once we return to the Yaoqing, I'll personally lead the Verdant Knights into battle.
Against who?
I vow to take down a Lord Ravager and teach the Ruined Legion the true meaning of the hunt.
She'll be joining us in that end battle later, I guess.
I knew it. You've always been so impatient.
I apologize for my tardiness once again. The Alchemy Commission detained me for some time for a health examination. They released me only after ensuring I was in good condition.
General, seeing you safe and sound puts our minds at ease.
I still wanted to see that little old man Huiyan in battle.
Hulei's escape caused significant upheaval and forced the war dance to be put on hold. A truly unforeseen disaster. Fortunately, the younger generation showed their valor. They bravely tackled the crisis, putting an end to the disaster and providing a glimmer of hope in a dire situation.
You know, they could make him a 5-star character later. The little old man. 'Cause they've got other little people. Like the Dragon Lady. So it's not like he's too short to join battle.
Before Master Diviner Fu Xuan's departure for the Yutre, I consulted with her about the war dance. She left a note stating, "The hexagram oscillates between thunder and heaven, a sign of great power, assuring us that we would successfully navigate any challenges." She advised me to trust the younger generation's abilities and let them lead. Her predictions, it appears, have come true. It's just the Xianzhou Luo Fu's long-standing duty of keeping Hulei imprisoned ended with his death on the Sky Splitter. This event is likely to bring much criticism from the Alliance's upper ranks.
I just realized all 3 of these generals, the leaders of their respective, giant world-sized starships, all have grey hair. I wonder if Yan Qing will get grey hair by the time he becomes a general. Unless it's a requirement. They all gotta dye it.
However, Hulei's demise might actually be a blessing in disguise. Broadcasting this news could derail the Borison's resurgence and quash the ambitions of those who wish to take advantage of his return. Hand over Hulei's remains to the Xianzhou Yaoqing, and I'll handle the explanations to the Alliance. But what about the war dance? While the Wolf Hunt mission was a success, the events on the Sky Splitter remain a secret. However, the news of the Borison's attacks on the streets will spread like wildfire.
The war dance was interrupted, so it must be reconvened. As for the people who witnessed the attacks, beyond placating them, we also need to show them the Xianzhou Cloud Knight's fearless dedication.
It could be stress. 'Cause look at her hair. She's got blue on the tips of her hair, which means her hair used to have been blue before it started to grow out grey.
On the war dance's opening day, rogue Borison attempted to stir up panic, but was were swiftly neutralized by the Merlin's Claw and the Cloud Knights. A genuine tale of heroism that will captivate and calm the public.
As Elder Huayan suggests, the Law Fu will do its best to heal the wounded and compensate those who were affected. We aim to reopen the war dance in the coming weeks.
This settles the immediate concerns on the Law Fu, but my thoughts linger on the orchestrator behind these events. From the onset of the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, the Xianzhou Law Fu has experienced numerous disturbances, directly linked to the Lord Ravager Fantilia.
Her attempt to infiltrate the Xianzhou with the Borison and sway the Lawfu preceptors to join the Sanctus Medicus' insurrection was unsuccessful. But I have a feeling that she is indifferent to the success of her plans.
Rather than outright victory, Fantilia's motives seem to lie in breeding discord and chaos among allies. Should the Alliance fail to mend these rifts, it risks disintegrating into a pile of sand.
The goal of the Xianzhou Alliance has not changed for thousands of years. Perhaps we should point the weapon in our hand toward this new adversary. My plan...
With Elder Huayan's insight, one wonders how the Marshal will react.
It's clear we're engaged in a game of chess not seen in thousands of Amber eras. A game where even the strategists become pawns in battle, where the stakes are as high as the fates of countless stars in the sky. Predicting the Marshal's decision is beyond me, yet she's well aware of our concerns. She has tasked General Yao Guang with performing extrapolations day and night to gauge the situation comprehensively.
Are scrolls really shaped like that on their handles? Because the scroll is a bit suspicious.
We gather today not just to tackle the Law Fu's predicaments, but also to address a matter requiring our collective presence. Yao Guang has sent a message from the Xianzhou Yuchui, informing us that she wishes to share the results of recent calculations she made within the Matrix. Jing Yuan, I'd like to borrow the seat of Divine Foresight's chessboard for this purpose.
An ancient bell has been struck in the depths of the Xianzhou something. Thus, light something.
It's been a long time. Over 3 decades have passed since we last convened. I've dearly missed each of you generals during this time.
Was the Seer strategist thinking of us or thinking of the fates we're destined for?
The Merlin's Claw. As blunt as always. Though, not everyone's cup of tea, huh? You once told Jing Yuan, "You're lucky that I'm the one who came this time. If it were the Seer strategist, this conversation might not be so friendly." I'm intrigued. Did the conversation really come to pass?
I've never heard anyone mention that the Decalite reflection barrier could eavesdrop on even the quietest whispers. It appears that the Marshal sent not just 2 generals to the Law Fu, but an uninvited 3rd guest as well.
People have been saying that Mr. Jing Yuan's intellect shines as brightly as the Seer strategist's. With the Law Fu caught in such strife, the Yuchui couldn't just stand by and watch.
Seer strategist, our time with the Yellow Bell is limited. Let's get straight to the point.
Alright. Thanks to Mr. Jing Yuan, the interrogation of the 2 prisoners on the Yuchui has concluded.
Luo Chan Xing Liu. I don't remember those characters.
Mr. Jing Yuan's speculations were correct. Of the crimes they confessed to, planting a Stellaron on the Law Fu was a complete fabrication meant to mislead. Their real aim was to secure a meeting with the Marshal to present their Godslayer protocol, a strategy they firmly believe in.
And what was this grand strategy proposed by Jing Liu and that traveler?
The narrative they painted was vast and difficult to put into words. It all revolves around the coffin of the blonde traveler. To be precise, it's the remnants of the propagation.
Oh.
The remains of the swarm author?
More accurately, it's a fragment of the divine body. In the future they depicted, this fragment serves as the final nail, sealing the fate of the plague's author and securing its doom.
So is the blind lady in the coffin man they're talking about? I see.
Before reaching that point, battling the gods necessitates a larger alliance. Hence, they sought out an ally for the Xianzhou. I assume you've all heard of the famed Genius Society member number 81, Ron Mei, haven't you? The Eye of the Yuchui has just seen this uninvited guest arrive on the Xianzhou Lafu. 3, 2, 1. Right on time. Now, as for the best way to receive our distinguished guest, I'll leave that in your capable hands.
Do you remember your name?
My name is Tingyun. I serve as an emicaster of the Whistling Flames Merchant Guild on the Xianzhou Lafu.
Bringing back Tingyun again. Visitor verification. Got that lady, eh? Nice. That should be that quest line finished. I got all these prizes. Those battles. Nice, nice. Missions. Festive Revelry. Go check out the Temple Fair. The Lofu Temple Fair is being held in the Sky Splitter. Sounds fun. Go take a look. Yeah, right. And I can go get that boss battle unlocked too. That's where you get the feather item. There's a bunch of side quests around too. This was almost like the size of a full world. Stuff. I need to go through this shackling prison to get all those treasure boxes too. Another one of these. Well, that's a whole heap of stuff to do when I get on tomorrow. Close. Tomorrow I'll run around and do all the blue side quests and get all the treasure chests from this area, like the new places that unlocked. And then I'll do this prologue, and then I'll finally be able to go to Penacony. I've been trying to go there for almost a week now, I think. But all these side quests keep popping up. How many things am I up to? Only 50 away. 50. There's got to be something where I can get 50 crystals. How's my energy looking? 60. This doesn't reward me with crystals. Oh wait, it does. How many does it give me? Let's teleport over and have a look. I've already got them all. Never mind. don't think there's anything else that can give me a quick 50. Oh well. I'll leave it till tomorrow. I've been super hungry for like a couple hours because I didn't stop for lunch. Oh yeah. And it was nice to have you by as well. Thanks for stopping in chat and Yixels. Is that how I pronounce it? Clear Yi for short. Yixie. Anyway, yeah, I'll be heading off to eat some dinner. And I'll see you around next time.